listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from Prince George's Stadium here in Bowie, Maryland. We're getting set for the second game in this 7-game series between the Binghamton Rumble Ponies and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark here in Bowie. What a decisive win it was last night for the Baysox to open up this 7-game set. Taking down the Ponies with their 4th shutout win of the season, a 9-0 final, all held together by Chris Valamont, Easton Lucas, and Clayton McGinnis putting together the scoreless outing. Valamont picking up the win with 5 blanks, and then, of course, the Baysox offense putting it together with a couple of crooked numbers. Consecutive RBI doubles in the 2nd inning, and then a pair of 2-run home runs in the 6th. Then finally, 2 more runs brought across in the 8th on a couple of well-placed ground balls, an error mixed in, and a double play, but a run coming across on the play. It was all tailor-made for a good Bowie win after their offense had really scuttled for 3 straight games, scored only 1 run each in 3 consecutive games. But to put on a 9 spot over a good pitching staff, especially a better bullpen in Binghamton, their starting rotation can be a little bit tough. To put together such a good day offensively while at the same time your own pitching staff puts up goose eggs, that's a good momentum builder for Bowie. And right now, with the way things are looking for the Baysox, especially with the way that the first half is set to finally shape up, Bowie could use more momentum building into the start of the second half more than they could to end the first half. Let's get you set up for today's game. Binghamton comes in for game number 58 on the season. A 21-36 record on the year for the Ponies. They have lost their most recent game. Binghamton is 3-7 over their last 10 and 11-17 when playing on the road. Meanwhile, Bowie is coming in for game number 58 on the season, a 22-35 record, a 1-game winning streak for the Baysox. Bowie is 3-7 over their last 10 and 12-16 when playing in front of the home crowds here at Prince George's Stadium. The Rumble Ponies are 16.5 games out of first place at the moment. That's 6th overall in the 6-team Northeast Division. Next closest team to them is Portland, who has been really struggling. A 7-game losing streak for the Sea Dogs. They're now only 14 games out, so Binghamton is only 2.5 games behind the Red Sox affiliate. The Baysox are 11 games out of first place entering today's contest. Closest team to them is Harrisburg. The Baysox are 6th overall in the 6-team division. The Senators are 7 games out, so Bowie is 4 games out from the next closest team to them. But it's a very tight rope at the top of the order. Akron and Richmond came into today tied atop the Southwest leaderboards at equal 33 and 25 marks. The Rubber Ducks had picked up consecutive wins, while Richmond lost a squeaker yesterday to Harrisburg 2-1. Of course, those top 3 teams in the Southwest Division are vying for control right now between Richmond, Akron, and Erie. I do believe Richmond actually played a day game today, so they might be pushing just ahead, and they did. A 3-1 final over Harrisburg earlier this afternoon. So Richmond, for the brief moment, is currently in control of the Southwest Division, but of course, plenty still left to come here in today's Eastern League. But for now, as we get ready for this one, we do have a couple of roster moves to note. Well, not couple, just one specifically. Binghamton didn't make any. Bowie only has one brief move. Antonio Velez has been placed on the injured list for Bowie. Velez making his 2nd trip to the IL this season. He was not scheduled to pitch in this series. They had anticipated to move his turn in the rotation back a bit to see if they could let him settle before putting him on the injured list, but they have had to put him on the injured list. So that's the only roster move coming into today's game. Let's get you set up with the starting pitching matchup for Game 1. Garrett Stallings gets the ball for Bowie, while Jose Budo will get the ball for the Rumble Ponies. Budo, one of the top prospects in the Mets organization, top pitching prospect more specifically, a 3-4 record and a 3.64 ERA this year. 61 strikeouts to 19 walks in 47 innings of work. He has allowed 5 home runs, and opponents are hitting him for a .230 mark, but he's on a pretty good run right now. Allowed just 6 earned runs in his last 16 innings. That's over 3 starts. He struck out 20, only walked 9, and he tore through Bowie last time these two teams faced. Back in early April, he struck out 7 batters over 3 perfect innings to start, before eventually allowing a pair of runs, an unearned run in the 4th inning, and then later a solo home run to Toby Welk. Budo is a high strikeout, fly ball pitcher with a good fastball and changeup combo. Fastball can hover between 92, 96 at points, and his changeup can follow a lot of the same movement as the fastball, but sits in the mid to low 80s, so it can be difficult to pick up. He also has a curveball in there as well, but it's all about that fastball changeup, and if Bowie has another tough time picking it up early, then they could be in trouble. Again, he struck out 7 on his first trip through the order the last time these two teams squared. Garrett Stallings will get the ball for the Baysox today, hoping for a bounce back. Stallings 2-4 on the year, a 6.64 ERA, and 42 innings of work. 44 strikeouts, 12 walks. Opponents hitting .256 against him, and he's allowed 11 home runs. 7 of the home runs have come in his last 4 outings. Stallings is on a tough stretch, one of the toughest of his career. Over his last 3 outings and a combined 9 innings exactly, Stallings has allowed 18 earned runs and 22 hits. He's coming off of just 2 2/3 innings against the Harrisburg Senators on the back half of Bowie's most recent road trip. It's all about that 4-seam and that slider. The location just seems to be off a little bit as the fly balls have been increasing. And Stallings, while he's trying to get it where, a lot of the development says to try and put the pitches to get those high swinging strikeouts, Stallings has just been giving up the high contact that leads to fly balls, leads to home runs, leads to lots of base hits and an early exit for the right-hander. Of course, we just hope that's not going to be the case today, because we've already seen what Stallings is capable of this season. Over the first month and a half of the year, his ERA was hovering around 3, so there's no reason to disbelieve that Stallings shouldn't put together a good day today. The Baysox will try and get back onto a winning streak. They've only won back-to-back games twice since the start of May, and that was both on their most recent road trip when they opened up with a couple of wins against Altoona and then did the same against Harrisburg, but still, they only won 5 of 13 games on that 13-game road trip. So Bowie hoping to make it 2 in a row, and then who knows, once they finish that, maybe 3 in a row with the doubleheader to continue. As we continue with the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, we chat with starting pitcher Chris Valamont next. His first home start for the Baysox and his second as an Orioles farmhand last night, and he was the winning pitcher, an excellent 5-inning scoreless performance for Valamont. We get his thoughts on that and what's to come for him in the next couple of weeks. We'll be back after this. You're listening to the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show and Baysox baseball.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
We'll get your red capes ready and your iron suits too, because it's Superhero Day at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, July 31st. You can meet your favorite costumed hero, and the first 750 fans ages 13 and up will pick up a Grayson Rodriguez Superman bobblehead for their own. Not only that, but it'll also be Heroes Day at the ballpark, honoring police, fire, and EMS with a Guns N' Hoses charity softball game. And the Baysox will wear custom Heroes jerseys, auctioned off post-game to benefit the Children's Cancer Foundation. Sunday, July 31st, so get your tickets at baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
We're back in on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, getting set for a doubleheader between Bowie and Binghamton. Sitting down with yesterday's starting pitcher, winning pitcher, Chris Valamon. Put together 5 scoreless, a part of Bowie's 4th shutout win of the season. Your first real long start since getting into the Orioles system. Just how did it feel overall?
It felt great to get out there, finally get past the 3rd, 4th inning, and kind of do my thing. Yeah. Nice to be back.
Well, what pitch was working best for you?
Really fastball, curveball, changeup. They were all relatively on. That just makes it a lot easier when you have 3 pitches instead of 1 to go after everybody.
This is a very lefty-heavy lineup. Was that something that you knew going in with a lot of the preparation for it? Or was it just kind of go about your business and pitch as you normally do to lefties, even though it is only about 2 or 3 right-handers across the entire roster?
I saw the lefty-heavy lineup. Honestly, I kind of got excited. Just gives me more pitches to go after people with, and I was actually really excited to see all lefties in the lineup.
Again, we're here with Chris Valamon getting ready for Bowie and Binghamton. What have been some of your first impressions on the new organization and maybe some of the differences that they might take when it comes to approach of your development?
It's a little different for sure. Still learning, obviously, but with the group of guys here, it made it easy to fit in. Good group, and can't really complain.
Yeah. So one of the things I asked about you when I spoke with Maverick Handley last week following your first start was just what were some of the things that he liked from just his first taste with you as a battery mate. And he told me that first game in Harrisburg was actually the first time that you guys had thrown with each other. So what was that experience like, having to kind of get into a rhythm and get a good understanding of a new battery mate, but now that you've got 2 games under your belt, hopefully it's getting a little bit easier. What's that been like?
Maverick made it really easy to just adjust. Everything he put down, we were on the same page and can't really complain. It was really easy to throw to.
What are some of your takeaways from the clubhouse in general and the camaraderie out of this team? Because I've said it a couple of times of my own personal anecdote that it feels like a good crew. What have you enjoyed about just the first couple of weeks here with this club?
Really, they welcomed me, made it easy to come in, and just kind of like a family right away, where a lot of other places I feel like you don't get that. That was one of the things I was actually nervous about coming in, having the good team that I did in Wichita coming here, but no, made it a real easy transition for me.
You made the championship series last season in Wichita, if I'm not mistaken. What was that experience like?
It was all right. We kind of got...
It came up short, with Northwest Arkansas, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Correct. But no, it was a good experience. Got my feet wet, and just kind of got to, like I said, experience the whole playoff baseball of, especially AA at a higher level like that. But yeah, good experience.
It was obviously a bit so confusing that season too, considering they didn't even announce the playoffs until it was halfway through the season, and then everyone's scrambling. That was just that was a year, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a year. As we're here with Chris Valamon on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, of course, the one thing that we do need to preview is looking ahead to next week when the Baysox will make the trip up to Erie, Pennsylvania. Valamon, you're an Erie native. You pitched at Mercyhurst, which is in Erie. Have you put any thought into it? Was it something that you had considered when you heard that the Orioles had claimed you and assigned you to Bowie, that, hey, maybe I might be able to pitch at UPMC Park? What were some of the thoughts and the feelings just around what's coming up next week?
When I saw that I was going to be going to Bowie, I saw that we were playing Erie. Kind of just have to take it like any other game and go out there and prepare like you would for any other game. You'll have more family, more friends, more people around, but you still got to prepare the same way as you would going to Binghamton, Altoona, anywhere else. Yeah.
Did you ever pitch at UPMC Park in high school or anything while you were growing up?
I threw once there in high school, and that was actually the only time. Yeah. So not really familiar with it, but right now it's all the same.
But you're going to be around family, and that's what matters most, I think. Am I right there?
Yeah, nice to see the family, nice to be back home, kind of see everybody again. But, yeah.
All right, Chris, thank you so much for the time, and again, great job yesterday.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
That's Chris Valamon here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. We'll step aside, walk you through the starting lineup in just a little bit. It's Bowie and Binghamton for a doubleheader today. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Back in on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Matt Sabatis with you from Prince George's Stadium in Bowie as we're getting set for this doubleheader between the Baysox and the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Let's go ahead and breeze through the starting lineup for both sides while we've got the time to kill. Garrett Stallings will, of course, be getting the ball for the Baysox. Brett Beatty will lead it off for Binghamton. He was batting third yesterday with Wyatt Young bumped up in the leadoff slot, but Young is going to get today on the bench. Again, it's going to be this case all series, so just be prepared for it, but I am going to say it a lot. Lefty-heavy lineup. You heard Chris Valamont talk about it, said actually open him up for a little bit more movement on his pitches, maybe a little bit more intimidation with the slider as well to come on the inside edge of some of those lefties. So Brett Beatty will lead it off as a left-hander, and then Francisco Alvarez will still bat second. Good stop by Bowie for keeping Alvarez off the board yesterday. He only drew one walk, went 0 for 3 overall, including hit into a double play, and that brought his 12-game hit streak to a close. It tied Beatty for the longest by a Binghamton player this season and was one shy of tying the longest by an Eastern League player this season. So an excellent job to take down one of the hottest hitters, at least in terms of streaks and, well, in terms of power in the Eastern League right now for the Baysox. They'll hope to continue it. Roddy Mauricio, the only switch hitter in the lineup, will bat third. Then Carlos Cortez will bat fourth after bumping up a slot. Jeremy Vasquez is going to bat fifth today, and then Manny Rodriguez makes his first appearance of the series, batting sixth. Rodriguez only went 1 for 11 against the Baysox back in early April when these two teams met at Marabito Stadium. Zach Ashford bumps up from the 9 spot. He's going to bat seventh today, but Quinn Brody sticks around batting eighth. And then Matt Winokur will make his first appearance of the series as well, batting ninth. Winokur, he had an even tougher time at the plate against Bowie in April. 0 for 16 with 6 strikeouts. Quick breeze through the Baysox lineup. Joey Ortiz, it's his second consecutive game leading off after not doing it for pretty much the entire season. He didn't lead off for 49 consecutive games, and now he's leading off in back-to-back games. While he did come up empty yesterday, he did make some loud contact, and I think that is something that Bowie has taken a lot of notice of, is that at least the contact is there. The numbers back it up when you look at the analytics of it. They're just playing him properly in terms of the defensive alignment, and while the power may be there, it's just right on top of somebody. Chris Given bumps all the way up to the 2 slot in today's game, and he's going to be at second base this evening. Interesting little move there for Given, but of course he was brought on with a lot of a utility player role in mind, so there is some precedent for him going from left field yesterday to second base today. But of course, to go from the 8 slot all the way up to the 2 slot, or check that, the 7 slot all the way up to the 2 slot, does make sense when you get a guy in that goes 3 for 4 in his first game with the Baysox this season. Had a double, a home run, 3 runs batted in. Excellent start here with Bowie. Hudson Askin will follow in left field, and then Adam Hall continuing as the designated hitter today for Bowie. He's going to bat fourth. J.D. Mundy is going to bat fifth. He's on a 2-game hit streak right now. And Greg Cullen, who's been picking it up, he's batting .286 with the Baysox here in June. He's going to bat sixth. Ramon Rodriguez making his first appearance at the AA level this season. Had about 6 games with Bowie in 2021. He'll be catching today, so Maverick Handley will catch game 2. And then Zach Watson and A.J. Graffinino will round out the 9 for Bowie. We'll step aside now as teams take the field here at Prince George's Stadium. When we come back, we've got first pitch and all the play-by-play. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. It's Game 2 in this 7-game series between the Bowie Baysox and the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie, and as Garrett Stallings warms on the mound for the Baysox, the starting lineup for the Ponies that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at third base, you've got Brett Beatty, followed by Francisco Alvarez, catcher, batting second. Ronnie Mauricio at shortstop bats third. Carlos Cortez, the DH, bats fourth. Jeremy Vasquez at first base bats fifth. Manny Rodriguez, the second baseman, bats sixth. Zach Ashford is in left field today, batting seventh. Quinn Brody in center field bats eighth. And Matt Winokur is in right field, batting ninth. The Rumble Ponies are the AA affiliate of the New York Mets. They're managed by Reed Brignac, assisted by Jerome Williams, Tommy Joseph, and Mariano Duncan. Athletic trainers Vanessa Weisbach and Christina Gambino. Once more, that lineup for Binghamton: Brett Beatty, Francisco Alvarez, Ronnie Mauricio, Carlos Cortez, Jeremy Vasquez, Manny Rodriguez, Zach Ashford, Quinn Brody, Matt Winokur. The Ponies are 21-36 on the season, a 1-game losing streak, 3-7 over their last 10, and 11-17 on the road. Prince George's Stadium, 309 feet down the line to both left and right field, 405 feet to straightaway center. A beautiful, warm, sunny day here at the ballpark with just a smidge of wind coming in from center field. Nothing that should really affect a ball put in play. As the left-hander Brett Beatty digs in, Stallings winds and fires, and the first pitch home misses down and away, and we're underway at 5:38 p.m. on an 86-degree sunny day here at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie. Here's the 1-0 to Beatty. Left-hander watches breaking pitch called for strike on the bottom edge. Count goes even at a ball and a strike now. Beatty, a .274 average this season for the Ponies, an .803 OPS in 46 games played. The 1-1, check swing, They appeal down to the third base umpire on the pitch low. He didn't go around, and the count goes to 2-1 on Beatty. 14 doubles, make that 12 doubles, no triples, 5 homers, 15 runs driven in for Beatty this season. Stallings steps back, kicks high, fires the 2-1, and it's lofted foul out of play left side. Count goes even at 2. Well, Bowie the victors last night, a 9-0 shutout win for the Baysox, their 4th shutout win of the season, and if I'm not mistaken, their first since April. Well, their first since May. Can't forget about the no-hitter. Beatty bounces one over to the right side here on a 2-2 pitch, and it's into right field for a base hit. Opening up with a single and extending his hit streak to 7 consecutive games. So leadoff batter aboard here in the top of the first inning, and now it goes on to Francisco Alvarez. How could I forget the no-hitter? Stallings was the starter for that no-hitter back on May 8th against Harrisburg. That was the last Bowie shutout before yesterday. As Alvarez digs in, one of only 2 true right-handers on this roster. Make that 3 on the roster, 2 in this lineup, as the first pitch home is a slider down and away for a ball. It's 1-0 to open. Alvarez on the season, a .270 average and 888 OPS in 51 games played. 14 doubles, no triples, 13 homers. Next pitch. Just misses away, a breaking ball. And the count goes to 2-0. 33 runs batted in for Alvarez this season. He just wrapped up that massive 12-game hit streak when Bowie held him to 0 for 3 with just a walk yesterday. It was tied for the longest by a Rumble Ponies player this season. Here's the 2-0. Alvarez swings through a low breaking ball. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike now. But what a win it was last night for Bowie. Chris Valamont in his first start at Prince George's Stadium, second as an Orioles farmhand, and really his first start with the reins off. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball down and inside, a little bit of run on it, and runs the count even at 2. Yeah, of course, Valamont's first start with the Baysox only went 3 innings, mostly because he hadn't tossed to live opponents in 3.5 weeks. But last night, 5 innings, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, a walk, all scoreless. Excellent work from Valamont. The 2-2. Alvarez watches down and away to run the count full. Runner at first, nobody out here in the top of the first inning. As Alvarez digs back in, the heavy-hitting slugger is responsible for about half of the Binghamton home runs in this month, the payoff. In there for strike 3. Got him with a sinking fastball down. Alvarez retired looking. Great start for Garrett Stallings to take down the heavy hitter. First strikeout for Stallings. Let's tell you about the defensive alignment for Bowie. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Hudson Haskins, Zach Watson, A.J. Graffinino. Greg Cullen at third base, Joey Ortiz at short, Chris Given at second, and J.D. Mundy at first. Ramon Rodriguez catches behind the plate for Garrett Stallings on the mound. Ronnie Mauricio, switch hitter, fouls off the first pitch he sees. Back to the screen, and it's 0-1. Garrett Stallings, 6'2", 200-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Chesapeake, Virginia. Traded over to the Orioles back in 2020 from Los Angeles. Part of the Jose Iglesias deal with the Angels. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Mauricio swings through a low curve, and the count already at 0-2. 250 average for Mauricio this season, a 748 OPS in 52 games played, 14 doubles, a triple, 9 homers, 36 runs batted in. Runner at first, 1 away here in the top of the first inning. Bowie turned a pair of double plays yesterday. A pickoff over to first is just late. We'll wait on the 0-2 pitch to Mauricio, who has grounded into 4 double plays himself this season. Garrett Stallings on the year, a 2-4 record, a 6.64 ERA, in 10 games all starts. 42 innings of work, 44 strikeouts, 12 walks. 0-2 pitch, lifted, foul, third base side. Cullen running on it, but he runs out of room at the warning track. Gives a half-hearted heave up against the wall, pretending as if he would try and make a catch. But it was about 4 rows deep. Count stays at 0-2. Opponents hitting .256 against Stallings this season, and they have 11 home runs, 7 of which have come in just the last 4 outings for Stallings. 8 in the last 5. Another pickoff to first. This one doesn't see a tag applied, so we'll still wait on the 0-2 evenly. And Stallings, he's been so prone to be a part of these doubleheaders lately. He pitched the no-hitter in a doubleheader game against Harrisburg. He pitched a week ago today in the doubleheader with Harrisburg as another 0-2 comes in, and it's checked on low for a called strike 3. Home plate umpire says he went around on the curveball, and Mauricio's down on strikes. Second strikeout for Garrett Stallings today. Speaking of the home plate umpire, let's tell you the whole crew. Evan Johnson is over at third base. Michael Snover is the crew chief. He's over at first. And Ray Valero is calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. So now back to the true lefties. Carlos Cortez digs in, the designated hitter today. They play him with a slight shift, but more so straight up as the first pitch is spoiled foul left side. Count opens up at 0-1. Cortez at 203 average this season, a 579 OPS in 19 games played. 3 doubles, no triples, 1 homer, 9 runs batted in. Runner at first now, 2 away here in the top of the first innings as Stallings looks for a clean frame to open. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes. It's called a strike. Down and in. The throw to second is not in time. He swung around the tag. Ortiz threw his hands up quickly in almost argument, but as soon as he realized Beatty swung around it. Yeah, the pitch was called a ball. And Beatty picks up his first stolen base in just his 3rd attempt this season. It's Ramon Rodriguez's first game with the Baysox behind the dish. It's his first appearance with Bowie this season after making 6 appearances back in 2021. Now a runner in scoring position with a 1-1 count. Pitch misses low, and the count goes to 2-1 on Cortez. Yeah, it caught me off guard with how good the microphone is. Heard the umpire make the call on what sounded like, what made it sound loud, it made me assume it was a strike as the 2-1 comes in low, runs it to 3 balls and a strike. Yeah, so I just assumed it was strike because I heard him say it so audibly. Of course, the umpire does have his back turned to us, so it's not like the enunciation of each individual word can make its way up here. Here's the 3-1. This one driven high and deep out toward right center field. Watson running a long way back, stopping at the wall and watching it exit. 2-run home run for Carlos Cortez, his 2nd of the season. Opens up the scoring here in the top of the first inning. Binghamton leads 2-0. 102 miles an hour off the bat and 414 feet away from home plate. Cortez is now up to 11 RBI this season, as Stallings has given up his 12th home run this year. That puts into a tie for the team's lead with Antonio Velez. Left-hander Jeremy Vasquez digs in. First pitch home, Vasquez watches breaking ball. Looked to be the curve, missed down and inside, and the count opens up at 1-0. Stallings has given up an even mix of homers to the lefties and righties as well. Hasn't been too discriminate on either side of the plate as the 1-0 is fisted the other way through the gap for a base hit. Playing close to the bag, Greg Cullen could have been better set if the pull was on, but Bowie hasn't actually put the pull on too much for this lefty. It's just so saturated with lefties. It's catching me off guard. I can't just keep saying lefty-heavy lineup over and over again. But it's the first one to pop into my head. But the inning continues on the 3rd hit from Binghamton. Remember, they only had 4 hits across the entire 9 innings yesterday. Here's Manny Rodriguez, one of only 2 true right-handers in the lineup. First pitch misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. Runner at first, 2 away here in the top of the first inning. And Stallings is laboring once again. He's had some really troublesome first innings the last few days. As the 1-0 comes in. Slider misses up and away for a ball. And the count goes to 2-0. Stallings allowed a 2-run home run in the first inning of his last start. It was to Wilson Garcia, which was understandable. Garcia dominated Bowie pitching that game, or that series. He had 4 home runs, 2-0 pitch. Half swing, pieced foul in on the hands, and it rolls to the right side toward the Baysox dugout. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike now. And then, of course, the second inning for Garrett Stallings was the biggest problem of his outing against Altoona. He allowed 9 runs. It was a 9-run frame, to be more specific. He allowed 8 of them. Next pitch misses up and in on the right-hander, and the count goes to 3-1 on Rodriguez. Still only 2 outs in this first inning. One pitch could get Stallings out of it quickly. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Got him with the slider away, and the count runs full. Second full count that Stallings has worked already in this first inning. Francisco Alvarez struck out looking. Runner goes. The payoff is in there for strike 3. Punch the curveball right down the middle. That's enough for Stallings to strike out 3 batters in the first, but not enough to keep Binghamton off the board. 2-run home run by Carlos Cortez, and as we go to the bottom of the first here at Prince George's Stadium, it's Binghamton 2, Bowie coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
Well, the Baysox already down out of the gate. A 2-run home run by Carlos Cortez for the Binghamton Rumble Ponies in the top of the first. And it'll be on Bowie and the following starting lineup to try and get it going against Jose Budo. Joey Ortiz will lead it off at shortstop. Chris Given will follow up batting second and playing second. Hudson Askin is in left field today, batting third. Adam Hall, the DH, bats fourth. J.D. Mundy at first base, bats fifth. Greg Cullen at third base, bats sixth. Ramon Rodriguez is the catcher, batting seventh. Zach Watson in center, bats eighth. And A.J. Graffinino is in right field, batting ninth. Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. They're managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Keller. Calvin Christensen, video coordinator, Lindsey Birchfield, and Blake Wooten, athletic trainers. Bowie is 22-35 on the season, a 1-game winning streak, and 12-16 at home. First pitch home from Budo is bounced over the mound by Ortiz, but picked on a good shade at second by Manny Rodriguez. Sent to first a tad low, but there with a moment to spare. 4-3 putout gets it started. Let's tell you about that defense for Binghamton. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Zach Ashford, Quinn Brody, and Matt Winokur. Brett Beatty is at third base. Ronnie Mauricio is at shortstop. Manny Rodriguez at second. Jeremy Vasquez at first. And Francisco Alvarez catches behind the plate for Jose Budo on the mound. Here's Chris Given. He squares on the first offering, but pulls back on a high fastball, and the count opens up at 1-0. Again, that lineup briefly for Bowie. You've got Ortiz, Given, Haskin, Hall, Mundy, Cullen, Rodriguez, Watson, Graffinino. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball, a little bit of run, moves too far to the outside edge, and the count goes to 2-0. Jose Budo, a 6'1", 202-pound right-hander from Cumana, Venezuela. Next pitch, Given slaps it the other way, and this one's down for a base hit. Given has 4 hits here in his first 2 games with the Baysox as he opens up with a 1-out single here in the first. For Given, that's his first hit to go the other way. Every piece of contact he made in yesterday's game went to the left side. His single, his double, his home run, and even a flyout to left in foul territory. As Hudson Haskin digs in, now with the tying run at the plate. The first pitch comes in, and Huddy watches up and in for a ball. It's 1-0. 258 average for Hudson this season, a 789 OPS in 46 games played, 9 doubles, no triples, 7 homers, 25 runs batted in. Slightly open stance toward the third base side as the 1-0 pitch comes, and he fouls it off in on the hands. Fastball was up and in, and it runs the count even at a ball and a strike. Jose Budo this season, a 3-4 record and a 3.64 ERA in 11 games all starts. 47 innings of work for him this season. He struck out 61 batters and walked only 19. Opponents hitting .230 against him. He's allowed 5 home runs. Pickoff throw back to first. This one's late. 1-1 pitch still hovering for Hudson Haskin. Buda's been a bit of a fly ball pitcher this season as well. Gives fly balls up around 65-70% of the time. When you talk about balls put in play, is the 1-1 is roped foul, third base side. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Haskin. And Bowie did tag him for a home run in their first meeting back in early April, but it was just only one. Bowie got an unearned run across and then a solo home run later by Toby Welk. Turned out that was the last series that Welk would appear in for Bowie. Hopefully until later in the season, depending on how his injury rehab is going down in Sarasota. The 1-2 pitch. This one lifted on a fly out toward right. Backing up on it slightly is Matt Winokur, but he has it squared in front of the warning track, and the catch is made. 2 gone. Baysox in their all-white home uniforms with the Baysox script in black on the front side. Binghamton in their road navy blues with the gray pants and the word ponies on the front side in white. Here's Adam Hall as Bowie trails 2-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch home from Budo. Slides too far down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Budo is coming off of a very good start against New Hampshire. Tossed 5 innings of 1-run ball, allowed just 4 hits, but only struck out 3. As I said, a lot of contact from this guy from time to time, but when that high fastball and changeup combo is working, he racks up the strikeouts. The 1-2, up and away, back pick to first, not in time. A swim tag from Chris Givens. He got out of that quickly to avoid that throw back from Francisco Alvarez, but he definitely had it in the side of his eye. Good sequence with Jeremy Vasquez at first, but Given was safe. Here's the 2-0. This one fouled off right side, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Adam Hall. Bit of a humid day here at Prince George's Stadium. Not too many clouds. Sun was definitely beating out for the first few hours. A lot of dry heat, but now it's definitely eased up a little as the day has progressed. The 2-1. Called a strike on a fastball upper outside corner to Hall, and it runs the count even at 2. But again, we've got 14 innings of ball today. This is, in essence, the longest stretch of the season for the Baysox, and this is the last hump that they really, really, really need to get over. Here's the 2-2. Runner goes, and it's a late swing, punched foul by Hall over toward the berm by the lighthouse here at Prince George's Stadium. We'll do it again, still stuck at 2-2. But Bowie's on the back half of what was a 14-game in 13-day stretch. Once this doubleheader wraps up, they'll really be through the thick of it. The 2-2 misses down to Hall, and it runs the count full. So now Given will get a full-fledged head start over at first base. And when it started, Bowie was back in Harrisburg to open up a 7-game set with the Senators. Bowie won the first 2 games, including the front end of that doubleheader last Wednesday, but then lost the final 5 games. Another pickoff throw to first. Given slides in safely. Vasquez had meandered off the bag a little bit before resetting to try and set himself up for the pickoff. But again, it does open up the right side for a major gap for Hall. Hits it the opposite way more often than any other position as the next pitch comes down and away for ball 4. Given had taken off, but he'll walk to second base now, thanks to the walk. First walk given up by Given today. First for either pitcher, or given up by Given. I'm gonna catch myself on that a lot, aren't I? It's just such an easy name to get caught up when you say give and Given. Here's J.D. Mundy. First walk given up by Jose Budo. Now that I'm catching up here. 20th this season as the left-hander J.D. Mundy digs in. They set him up away, and the first pitch is fouled off away, left side. Count opens up at 0-1. Mundy this season, a .223 average, a .650 OPS, and 39 games played for the Baysox. 9 doubles, no triples, 3 homers, 14 runs batted in. Again, Bowie down 2-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. 2-run home run by Carlos Cortez to dead center field, opening up the scoring for the Ponies after being shut out yesterday. Here's the 0-1. Mundy watches high for a ball. The count goes even and a ball and a strike. Mundy's been increasing his walk numbers too lately, and it's very fun to watch. As the 1-1 comes in, it misses away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike here. And it helps right now, too, if you do want to put a little bit more pressure on the starting pitcher. Run up that pitch count some, because Bowie as a team has always been so good at running up high pitch counts. J.D. Mundy, while he has only drawn 14 walks this season, still season average of about 4+ pitches per plate appearance. He's at exactly 4.1 this year. So while he may not draw the walk too often, he still runs up lengthy PAs. And as I said, his walk numbers are jumping up. He's walking about 10% more often here in June, just to put it in very, very simple terms. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Chases on a fastball away, and the count runs even at 2. First and second with 2 away here in the bottom of the first inning, and Binghamton does get a right-hander up and tossing in their bullpen if this frame gets out of hand from Budo. Looks to be righty Justin Lasco. He's made 6 appearances this year, has some long relief under his belt as Mundy steps out of the box and the clock will reset. Yeah, Lasco is one of the main long relief arms for the Ponies this year. They don't want to go to him as the 2-2 comes in and it misses up and away to run the count full on the second consecutive batter. I said this yesterday, and I'll probably mention it at least once per game for the rest of the series, but boy, Francisco Alvarez really has a good frame. Very fluid in the way that he catches the ball. Runners go. The payoff to Mundy is fouled off back to the screen. Just a little bit too low on the fastball there. So the count holds, and those runners will get another head start. There they go. Another payoff. Mundy swings and misses. Fastball away ends the inning on Jose Budo's first strikeout as the Baysox strand a pair on base. We're on to the second here in this 7-inning game as Bowie trails 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey, Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Second inning here at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie as the Baysox trail 2-0. Garrett Stallings hoping for a cleaner frame as he faces off against 7, 8, and 9 in the Ponies lineup. First pitch home to Zach Ashford misses inside, and it's 1-0 to start. It was a 28-pitch first for Stallings. He gave up a pair of singles and a 2-run home run as the 1-0 is poked slowly foul, third base side. Too far ahead on a low breaking ball, runs the count even at a ball and a strike on Ashford. He was the number 9 batter yesterday, but he's batting 7th today, a .223 average for the lefty, .656 OPS in 41 games played, 7 doubles, a triple, 2 homers, 14 runs batted in this season. The 1-1, this one fouled off more forcefully to the left side. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Again, it's all been on the contact for Garrett Stallings the last few outings, and that first inning was no exception. He still picked up the strikeouts, but the 3 hits is tough to sell, as this one is lined right to first. J.D. Mundy picks the soft liner, and there's 1 away. Mundy well shaded on that one, right up the line. And it was actually a pretty okay liner. 82 miles an hour off bat isn't necessarily that soft of a line drive, but it did help out with the defensive shift. So 1 up, 1 down. Here's Quinn Brody, another lefty. First pitch. Brody watches pitch miss down, and the count starts out at 1-0. Here's the next. Brody fouls one off left side. Count evens. 143 average for Brody this season, a .414 OPS in 16 games played. 4 doubles, no triples. Hasn't homered. He's driven in 4 runs this year. Here's the 1-1. This is away. Stallings always a big rhythm kind of guy. Shakes his head. Bends over as he delivers and fires the 1-1, which is, or the 2-1 rather, which is fouled off left side to run it even at 2. There was an interesting quirk about Stallings that I caught the other day and really threw me off guard. I think this might have been after the Altoona start. It was either after the Altoona start or before it. But it was somewhere within that 1-week range where I saw someone new in the clubhouse that I didn't recognize as the 2-2 comes in and it's bounced over to the right side of the mound, speared out of the air by Stallings on the run, on his descent. And he underhands it to J.D. Mundy covering first. Made that play much easier. If Chris Given had to run in from second base to field that ball, it would be a rushed throw. But the fact that Stallings was able to extend and pick it out of the air made it that much simpler for the 1-3 putout. 2 gone. Yeah, so I walked in one day and I saw a player that I didn't recognize. Usually it can be tough from time to time with the way roster moves do just kind of flow through a clubhouse, and sometimes guys show up for a game or 2 or none, and then they're back to wherever the heck they were before. First pitch home to Matt Winokur is lifted out toward right center field, picked up on the run by Zach Watson, and straight away center as the wind gave it a little push. Well, the story I was going to tell is Garrett Stallings shaved his beard and he looked like a different person. We can go more in depth into it in a little bit, but for now we step aside. A 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Stallings. Bowie trails 2-0 with the bottom of the second coming up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Bottom of the second here in Bowie as the Baysox trail 2-0. Greg Cullen will open it up for the Baysox. 6, 7, and 8 in the Bowie lineup as the first pitch to the lefty just misses away from Jose Budo. It's 1-0. It was a 22-pitch first for Budo, in which Binghamton did get a right-hander up and tossing in the bullpen as Bowie at first and second. Cullen grounds this one hard over to first, but backhanded by Jeremy Vasquez. He'll make the hard right turn and run to the bag himself for the 3 unassisted. 1 up, 1 down to start the second inning, and now Ramon Rodriguez will dig in. You got to hope that Bowie didn't use up all of their offensive support yesterday in the 9-0 win. But again, Budo is an excellent pitcher. While he did labor a bit in that first inning, still a top Mets prospect for a reason. That fastball changeup combo is really starting to live up to itself already. First pitch, Rodriguez swings through the changeup. Count starts out at 0-1. First game back with Bowie this season, made a handful of appearances with the Baysox in 2021, but he spent all year with Aberdeen so far. 0-1 to the catcher is down and away, a breaking ball. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Rodriguez hit .238 with the Ironbirds in a .604 OPS in 31 games played. 1 homer, 13 runs driven in as the next pitch is swung on and missed down. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2. That one bounces in. Skips off of the shin protector of the catcher Alvarez and rolls over to the left side. Runs the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Rodriguez did have 3 separate 2-game stints with the Baysox. 1 in July, 1 in August, and 1 in September last season, the 2-2. This one popped up, shallow right center. Running back on it is the shortstop Mauricio. He's called off by the sliding left fielder Ashford, and it's Ashford to make the catch. Mauricio fell down while trying to flip over Ashford and just lays on his back. A little exhaustion. Say, come on, man. But Rodriguez is put out, and there's 2 away. I can understand that kind of exhaustion. You put in the effort to at least put your team in the best possible position, but it just didn't come up your way because the other guy got there first. Here's Zach Watson. First pitch misses away to the right-hander. Count opens up at 1-0. Watson, a 182 average this season, a .555 OPS in 38 games played, 4 doubles, 2 triples, 2 homers, 7 batted in, and here he pops up to third. Foul ground now, Beatty ranging in the coach's box, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down on a ground out, a fly out, and a pop out. We go to the third here at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the first of a doubleheader. Bowie trails 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
On to the third inning here at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie as the Baysox trail 2-0. Top of the Binghamton lineup due up with Brett Beatty to open. Garrett Stallings delivers the first, and Beatty swings through at a high fastball, 0-1. Beatty singled to right field in the first inning. Eventually stole second base, but it wouldn't matter. He came around on a home run anyway. 2-run blast by Carlos Cortez as the next pitch is served and lined into center field. Run in for Watson, and he makes the catch chest high. Well-struck ball hung up just long enough. Watson had a great jump on it as well, and it's a line out to start. Here's Francisco Alvarez. Fans, don't forget to get your tickets for, was it Friday, July 14th? July 15th, I was close. When Jimmy J.J. Walker makes his way out to Prince George's Stadium for a dynamite night at the ballpark. First pitch to the catcher, Alvarez misses down for a ball. It's 1-0. You can meet the legendary actor and comedian and the star of the 70s hit Good Times. Special VIP meet and greet packages are available, as well as a newly announced bucket hat giveaway. Next pitch, Alvarez laces this one to left field for a base hit. Touches down in front of the gap, but it's cut off by Zach Watson. After Alvarez lost out on his 12-game hit streak yesterday, he starts a new one here with one out in the third. Single puts a runner on for Ronnie Mauricio. Yeah, that's Friday, July 15th when Jimmy J.J. Walker makes his way out of the ballpark. Meet and greet package, you have to go to BaysoxShop.com, but if you just want to get tickets, you can go to BaySox.com. Mauricio, the switch hitter, struck out swinging in the first inning, and he crushes this one out here for a 2-run home run. Graffinino takes a couple of steps, but he had no chance at that one and let it fly on out of here. A 2-run blast for Ronnie Mauricio, his 10th of the season. Doubles up the Binghamton lead. It's 4-0. 111 miles an hour off of the bat and 454 feet away from home plate. That was a massive shot. Probably one of the largest, longest, and I'd say loudest home runs we've seen at Prince George's Stadium this season. It's not the fastest. I know that much. Gunnar Anderson's first home run of the season went 112 miles an hour, but that was a big one. Here's Carlos Cortez, who had the 2-run home run back in the first inning. First pitch home to him, misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. It's the fourth multi-home run game that Stallings has had to put up with this season as the next pitch comes down and away. Runs the count to 2-0. And it's just so unfortunate because there's clearly something different that's gone on. And I'm not knowledgeable enough, I'm admitted, that to know what the difference might be. Here's a grounder to short. Joey Ortiz scoops it on the run. Sends it to first for the second out of the inning. I'm not a pitching coach. I was never a professional pitcher, so I can't tell you too much. But there's definitely been something different, something a little bit off with Garrett Stallings. Hopefully, whatever it is can get identified, isolated, fixed sometime soon, because you just hate to see it. It's never fun. Here's Jeremy Vasquez. First pitch misses up and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. So over his last 5 outings, including today, Stallings has allowed 9 home runs as the 1-0. Comes in low, runs the count to 2-0. Vasquez singled to left field back in the first inning. He was left there. Cortez had already done the damage with his home run. Manny Rodriguez, who's on deck, struck out looking. Here's the 2-0. Misses down and in for a ball, 3-0. Binghamton up 4-0 here in the top of the third. Again, just a 7-inning game as the 3-0 comes in. And it's in there for a called strike. Breaking ball just nicked the bottom edge of the zone to run it to 3-1. Hitters count, the next offering misses away. Ball 4. First walk given up by Stallings today, 13th this season. So here's Manny Rodriguez as the inning extends. And since it's a 7-inning game for the Baysox, they're really obviously just in the best spot to let Stallings go as far as he can, as long as he doesn't get just demolished, which after that Altoona start, there's not much he can do to compare, as the first pitch to Manny Rodriguez is fouled off left side, 0-1. To give up 9 runs in a single inning, that's just really tough to figure. So as long as Stallings can at least still pick up the outs here and there, as long as he can go through at least 4, hopefully 5 innings, that should be enough for Bowie today. Next pitch to Rodriguez, called a strike, and a fastball away. It's 0-2. Because Bowie only needs to get a reliever through the 7th inning today. But then in Game 2, they've got a scheduled bullpen game. Adam Stauffer will pick up the start, and that'll eat up some innings for the bullpen. The 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away, runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes on Rodriguez. Again, Rodriguez struck out looking to end the first inning. It was on a 3-2 pitch. Stallings hoping to maybe do it again. The 1-2, grounded foul, third base side, a hard grounder. Count stays. But yeah, Stallings is just going to have to wear it for now, as it does get a little tough. He is still only at 55 pitches. As another 1-2 comes in, and it's swung on and missed for strike 3. Well-hanging curveball on the outside edge. And the inning is over on Stallings' 4th strikeout of the day. But Binghamton does get a couple more on the board. A 2-run home run, this one by Ronnie Mauricio, blasted out over 450 feet from home plate. We go to the bottom of the 3rd here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie trails 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Well, it's the most special day of the year at Prince George's Stadium, and it comes your way Friday, July 29th. It's the 23rd Navy Night, presented by Navy Federal Credit Union. Join the United States Naval Academy class of 2026 and take in the Baysox as they face off against the Altoona Curve. It all comes your way on Friday, July 29th, and first pitch is scheduled for 7:05 with some fantastic post-game fireworks. The 23rd Annual Navy Night at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Bottom of the 3rd inning here in Bowie. Now a 4-0 Binghamton lead. It'll be A.J. Graffinino to open up for the Baysox, the number 9 batter for his first plate appearance of the day. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses high. Count opens up at 1-0. Graffinino, then Joey Ortiz and Chris Given as the next pitch is popped foul behind home plate, out of play. Count evens at a ball and a strike. On the season, Graffinino hitting .222 with a .549 OPS in 12 games. No doubles or triples. Did have a home run last night with a pair driven in. He's got 5 total on the season. But again, just his 13th game of the year, so that much is understandable as the numbers do start to get back up into the rhythm for him. As the 1-1 comes in, misses away. Count goes to 2-1. Of course, Graffinino has been a bit of a shuttle player in the Orioles organization, so a guy like him, you feel like stability will always help. That's how it is for everyone. The 2-1 fouled off left side. Count goes even at 2. But that's the nature of just some players in the minor leagues. When injuries happen, you might get called up, sent down. At the very least, it makes sure you play most of the time, and that is what Graffinino has been able to do when he's here with Bowie. Play. Here's the 2-2. Pitch misses away, and the count runs full. Because I remember talking with Cody Roberts back in Altoona after he had come back from that stint with the taxi squad. He didn't appear in a game as the 3-2 comes in, and it's popped up, foul ground again, third base side. This one looks playable as Alvarez runs on it, but it's over the netting. Onto the first row of seats just behind the Binghamton dugout as the count holds. I was chatting with Cody Roberts, just asking him how his experience was in Boston when he was with the taxi squad for Baltimore. And he said he enjoyed the experience at first. It was really nice to see Fenway and be in the bullpen and take in the experience and then explore a little bit on that first day as the 3-2 is driven high out toward right but shallow. It's the second baseman, Manny Rodriguez, for the call and the catch. One away to start here in the bottom of the third. Yeah, so Roberts had just mentioned a couple of times how he was just anxious to get back to Bowie because he knew he would be able to play every day. And I imagine that's what Graffinino has felt a lot of times when it comes to having to be so mobile, is that at least he can play every day now that he's with Bowie. First pitch to Joey Ortiz misses high, and the count starts out at 1-0. Ortiz grounded out to second on the first pitch he saw in the first and crushes this next pitch foul. That was a massive drive, 106 miles an hour off the bat for Ortiz, but pulled it a little bit too much that you can't get a distance reading on it. It really looked like that one would have been at least 400 plus. But it runs the count even at 1. Here's the next. This one smoked the other way toward right center field, sends Brody on the run, but he curls around on it at the warning track and makes the catch just above the forehead. Sends Ortiz back to the dugout with chin tucked low. 2 away on a pair of flyouts, and now here's Chris Given. Given singled to right field back in the first inning, got to second but was left stranded as Bowie trails 4-0 here in the bottom of the third. Here's the first pitch home. Right-hander watches a nice curveball called for strike on the bottom edge. Haven't seen much of that curveball from Jose Budo. He has it, part of his offering, but again, it's just that fastball and changeup complement of his that picks up so many swings and misses in weak contact. Next pitch misses down, went with the changeup, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Should still be Garrett Stallings going in the next half inning for Bowie as Given fouls off the next pitch left side, a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody warming in the Bowie bullpen, nobody even on their feet. Again, as long as Bowie can maybe get 4, hopefully 5 innings out of Stallings, that should be enough to just ease the bullpen for the next few days. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss. Fastball up and away, and the inning is over. Another 3-up, 3-down frame for Jose Budo. Finishes with his second strikeout, and we're on to the 4th here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie trails 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Advanced care is around the corner at Patient First. Urgent care that's open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. No appointment needed. Learn more at patientfirst.com. We're on to the fourth inning here at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie as the Baysox trail 4-0. 7, 8, and 9 in the Binghamton lineup due up as the first pitch home to Zach Ashford misses down. Count opens up at 1-0. Ashford, Quinn Brody, and then Matt Winokur, the batters here in this half inning as Garrett Stallings continues to deal. Stallings, 56 pitches deep through today. A pair of two-run home runs have harmed his day. The 1-0 grounded hard to first, and it eats up J.D. Mundy off of his wrist and goes into the right field corner. This will send Ashford over to second base as it's dug out by Graffinino and sent back to the infield. They'll call it a double as Ashford will move into second base. It's his 8th double of the season.
Center fielder.
Now Brody will dig in. Again, it's that contact for Garrett Stallings that's just been so dastardly. At home this season, his troubles have really broken through during these road games. Really started to come to light in Altoona and Harrisburg. So it can really show off kind of the disparity between his just home numbers and the numbers this month, because he's pitched on the road this month. First pitch to Quinn Brody, lifted out toward the left field corner. Tracking it is Hudson Haskin. He looks up, and it goes foul. That one actually hugged the line a lot more than I initially anticipated. Count opens up at 0-1. Brody grounded out to the mound back in the second inning. So as I was just quickly saying, the numbers for Garrett Stallings, they can highlight how tough this month has been for him, how much of a run he's gone on when you look at what they were like here in his home starts. 2-2 at home with a 1.05 whip. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball misses up and away. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. So what the whip tells you is, in essence, average base runners per inning. This is walks plus hits per inning pitch. So really just the base runners that the pitcher is most responsible for. Here's the 1-1. Brody swings through a low changeup, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. And so Stallings had a whip of 1.05 at home entering today's game. But here in the month of June, where most of his starts have been on the road, he has a whip of 4. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball lofted out toward deep right center field. Graffinino racing to the warning track. Tracks it down, but he can't make the catch. It bounces off the warning track and over the wall. So, 2 base for Quinn Brody on the automatic double. Ashford will score. RBI double for the center fielder is his 5th double of the season and 5th ribby. Makes it a 5-0 game.
Right fielder, Matt Winokur.
Now on to Matt Winokur. Another lefty digs in. Winokur lined out to center field his first time up. As the first pitch comes in, and it's spoiled foul left side. Count opens up at 0-1. And so I said this, I think, on our pregame coverage for social media. The numbers right now for Garrett Stallings, they're just not sustainable, I feel. The work that he's done, the body of work that he's put together this season, as the 0-1 pitch comes in, and it's driven high out toward left field. Haskin running back, feeling for the wall, leaps, and it's gone. 2-run home run for Matt Winokur makes it 7-0. the third 3-home run game from Garrett Stallings in his last 5. Second home run of the year for Winokur. He was only 91 off the bat, but 334 feet away from home plate, which is just enough. Winokur up to 12 RBI this year as it goes back to the top of the lineup for Brett Beatty. And now Bowie's going to get some folks thrown against the wall in the bullpen as things are getting out of hand for Stallings. Ramon Rodriguez is going to come out from behind the dish to chat with the pitcher. And I said it, the trend is not sustainable. With the body of work that Stallings put together, he was the winning pitcher in 2 of his first 5 starts for the Baysox, and in one of his 2 losses, he had tossed 4 innings of 1-hit, 1-run ball. The Baysox just got shut out. And these were against good teams. A very aged and talented Richmond lineup faced them twice. Against this Binghamton team for his debut this season. Faced off against Akron with 5 scoreless innings and then started the no-hitter against Harrisburg, another veteran team. Here's Brett Beatty. First pitch to the left-hander misses down. And the count starts out at 1-0. But now, just since things have turned over, pretty much since the end of May, it's not been a good stretch for Garrett Stallings. Next pitch misses down and away on a breaking ball. Count goes to 2-0. Next offering, crushed out toward the gap in right center field, sends Watson running back a long way, and it's over his glove, off of the wall. Should send Beatty to second. Let's see if he tries for third. No. He'll stop at second, but it's the 4th consecutive hit to open the inning against Stallings. 13th double of the year for Beatty. All 4 hits have gone for extra bases. 3 doubles and a home run. Now Francisco Alvarez, the most dangerous of all hitters in this lineup, will look about joining into the party. At this point, I'd imagine Bowie should hopefully get someone up and moving with fervor, as it looks like Griffin McClarty has descended the steps in the bullpen to maybe start throwing. First pitch to Alvarez. Just misses away on a curveball. Count opens up at 1-0. Alvarez 1 for 2, singled to left field in the 3rd inning and scored on Ronnie Mauricio's 2-run home run. Runner at second, still nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. Already 3 runs across in the frame as Bowie trails 7-0, 1-0. Misses down and the count goes to 2-0. Stallings sets. Here's the 2-0. Breaking ball misses down, kept in front by Ramon Rodriguez, but it's already 3-0. After giving up 3 quick hits, make that 4 quick hits to open the frame, Stallings is obviously trying to be as careful as possible, working on the edges of the zone against one of the league's best hitters. As we wait for the 3-0 to Alvarez. Here it comes. Grounded hard over to the left side. Backhanded on a slide by Joey Ortiz, but he can't make the transfer. Alvarez is safe. Beatty stays at second. They'll probably call that a hit just based on where it was hit in the gap. But 5 consecutive hits to open the inning for Binghamton.
Shortstop, Ronnie Mauricio.
And it's going to lead to a mound visit from Josh Conway. Gives us a chance to tell you about Pest Now, proud sponsor of the Baysox. They provide pest control services for Prince George's Stadium, so that's how you know they're reliable. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, anything from general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, all other pest control services, call Pest Now, 301-231-8300, or online at pestnow.com. Brief meeting is over. And now it goes on to Ronnie Mauricio. Switch hitter Mauricio, the 2-run home run in the third inning. As the first pitch comes in, and he watches breaking ball miss down. Count opens up at 1-0. So first pitch ball on 3 consecutive batters. And on 4 of the 6 faced in this inning so far. Still nobody out. Here's the 1-0 from Stallings. Mauricio swings through a pitch in the dirt. Tried to check himself, but couldn't. Count goes even into ball and a strike. Mauricio's home run, one of the longest we've seen this season from any player. 454 feet away from home plate. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball on a pitch low. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. First and second, nobody out, the 1-2. Misses low as the count runs even at 2. Probably the last batter that Stallings faces at this point, as McClarty looks like he's getting into full rhythm on the mound in the bullpen. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a changeup. And that's the first out of the inning. 5th strikeout for Stallings. Let's see if this is the end. Kyle Moore looks over to the bullpen. Carlos Cortez getting into the box. And it looks like Moore will leave Stallings in for at least this batter. Cortez 1 for 2 on the day. Had the 2-run home run back in the first inning. Grounded out to short his last time up. That'd be helpful right now as the first pitch comes in. And it's called a strike on the outside edge of the zone. 0-1 to open. Here's the 0-1. Called a strike again on a pitch low and away at the corner. Count goes to 0-2. First and second, 1 away here in the top of the 4th. Next offering skips away on the left side of Rodriguez. Runners will advance on the ball. Wild pitch puts 2 into scoring position now and runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Now, a game like this, I'm kind of reminded of a story Logan Gillespie told me the other day. Of course, he's up pitching with Baltimore right now. This was back when Bowie was in Richmond. Spoke with him, I think, really the first and only time that he was able to hop on the broadcast for just a quick moment. 1-2 pitch. This one, line up the middle of base hit. Should score at least 1, maybe 2. Beatty's down and home. Alvarez held up at third. They'll keep it with just the RBI single for Cortez, but it's 8-0 Binghamton. 6th hit of the inning for the Ponies. Puts runners at first and third. Still with only 1 out as Jeremy Vasquez digs in. So I was talking with Gillespie. It looks like we'll have to tell you the story later after a brief timeout as Stallings is done. Another 11 hits given up by Stallings, a new career high. First and third with 1 away here in the top of the 4th inning as Bowie trails 8-0. We'll be back after this. Tell you about the new pitcher on the mound. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox. Open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Pitching change here in Bowie as the Baysox are struggling right now. They trail 8-0 here in the top of the fourth inning. 11 hits for the Binghamton Rumble Ponies, only 1 for Bowie as the Baysox go to a new pitcher for the first time to see if this can change some momentum. Griffin McClarty takes over for Bowie, closes the door on Garrett Stallings' day. Runners at first and third still belong to Stallings, but unfortunately it wasn't a pretty day regardless. Stallings only went 3 1/3 innings for the Baysox. Third consecutive outing which he failed to reach the fourth inning, or failed to finish the fourth inning, I should say. It's the fourth consecutive outing. He's allowed at least 5 hits, but this time a lot more than 5. A career high 11 hits allowed by Stallings. A career high tying 8 runs allowed as well. As Jeremy Vasquez steps in, first pitch, left-hander, watches a called strike on a fastball up and away. It's 0-1 to open. If either of the 2 runners on base do score, it would be a new career high for Stallings. But again, the career high of 8 was set just 2 weeks ago against Altoona. Here's the 0-1. This is down. And the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Vasquez, 1 for 1, singled in the first, walked in the third. Both times he did that with 2 outs, and both times he was left stranded when Manny Rodriguez struck out swinging. Here's the 1-1. Called a strike on a changeup inside by McClarty, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Griffin McClarty, a 6'3", 185-pound right-hander. 8th-round draft selection in 2019 from the College of Charleston. As the 1-2 pitch comes in, it misses up and away, a fastball. Count goes even to 2-2. McClarty on the season with Bowie is 0-2 in 8 appearances, an 8.80 ERA, 15 1/3 innings of work. 18 strikeouts, 14 walks is the next pitch. Misses down and in a curveball. Runs the count full here on Vasquez with runners at first and second and still only 1 out. Here's the 3-2. Called strike 3 on a changeup inside. Second out of the inning. First strikeout for McClarty. 6th overall for Baysox pitching. Now here's Manny Rodriguez. So I was reminded a little bit of a story that I heard from Logan Gillespie. When just thinking about the weird stretch that things have gone on lately for Bowie. And I was reminded a little of it, too, the other night when he pitched for Baltimore and Toronto. First pitch home to Manny Rodriguez is swung on and missed high for a strike. It's 0-1. So Gillespie, if you don't remember his story, pitched for 4 different independent leagues. Just an interesting path to the big leagues for Gillespie. And really just an interesting guy in general to talk to. Really upset that we didn't get more of a chance to converse with how short of a time he spent with Bowie. But a member of the 40-man, he was well deserving of the call-up sooner rather than later. As the 1-1 comes in, it misses down and away. The count goes to 2-1 on Rodriguez. First and second, 2 away here in the top of the fourth, an 8-0 game. But Gillespie was telling me back when he was pitching in indie ball, because he actually pitched for his hometown team at one point, the Bakersfield Blaze. But before that, they had overlooked him previously in that year's draft, the 2-1. Swung on him as down to run the count even at 2. Those indie ball leagues actually do have drafts. Players will come out and try out, and the draft will usually take place that same day. And I think it's usually only about 1 round, 2 rounds, that's it. Here's the 2-2. This is up and away, and the count fills. So Cortez at first will get a head start. But Gillespie was telling me how his first appearance while pitching against Bakersfield, they weren't the Bakersfield Blaze. That's what the affiliated team was called. The Bakersfield team was the Train Robbers. Runner goes. The 3-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts out of the pen for Griffin McClarty. Pauses our story for now and shuts the door on the 4th inning, but it was a long one. 4 more runs across for Binghamton as they lead 8-0. The Baysox will try to get a rally going in just a bit. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Well, it's a special Baysox Live Happy Hour on Thursday, July 14th at Prince George's Stadium. Along with the usual live music and beer specials from 5 to 6:30, it's also Margaritaville night out at the ballpark. Get your flip-flops, salt shakers, and Hawaiian t-shirts ready to celebrate cruise culture with Margaritaville night, sponsored by Bud Light. That's Thursday, July 14th at Prince George's Stadium, so get your tickets now at baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Bottom of the 4th inning here in Bowie as Bowie trails 8-0. Only one hit for the Baysox. They'll try to change that, maybe put some runs on the board as Jose Budo continues to work for Binghamton. First pitch to Hudson Haskin is popped up behind home plate right side. Francisco Alvarez sees it and with the mask on, makes the catch. So one pitch and Haskin is retired to start. Now here's Adam Hall. All the way this one is gone. It wouldn't be too far-fetched to say be fine cutting your losses and looking ahead to game 2. But again, Bowie did want to try and get as much as they could out of Garrett Stallings, and it looked like they did, as Stallings had extended into his 3rd trip through the order in just the 4th inning. He was still getting tagged for plenty of base hits. First pitch to Adam Hall is grounded to short. Mauricio gloves, sends to Vasquez, and there's 2 gone on 2 pitches. Bowie has had some slumps before. Fortunately, I wouldn't necessarily categorize this as a slump right now, even though they did put together those 3 consecutive games of only scoring 1 run at the tail end of the Harrisburg series. They at least broke out for the big game yesterday, putting on 9 runs on 13 hits, only stranding 5. First pitch to J.D. Mundy is called a strike, and a fastball away. It's 0-1. Here's the next from Budo. Mundy watches away. Just barely a changeup, runs the count even. Strikeout swinging for Mundy back in the 1st inning. Only 2 punch-outs for Jose Budo so far today. As the 1-1 comes in, and Mundy watches it up and away to run the count to 2 balls and a strike. Again, a stark contrast for the right-hander Budo after striking out 7 against his first 9 batters when he faced Bowie in April. Next pitch fouled off left side. Runs the count even at 2 on Mundy. Well, what was that note that came out from the Astros-Rangers game earlier today? 2 pitchers throwing immaculate innings in the same game against the same 3 batters as the 2-2 is swung on and missed up and away for strike 3. Not an immaculate inning here for Jose Budo, but it was a clean one. He's retired 10 in a row after striking out Mundy back in the 1st inning. He strikes him out again here in the 4th. Third of the day for Budo, and it sends us to the fifth as Bowie trails 8-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry, visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Hey, coffee lovers! Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
Welcome back into Prince George's Stadium here in Bowie. What's been a pretty beautiful day, unfortunately, is not as beautiful as a score, as the Bowie Baysox trail Binghamton 8-0. Matt Sabat is with you from the ballpark in Bowie as Griffin McClarty gets back to work for the Baysox. Faces off against 7, 8, and 9. First pitch home to Zach Ashford, misses down. As A.J. Graffinino has been... A.J. Graffinino is at shortstop now. A couple of defensive changes for the Baysox. Joey Ortiz is out of the game. And Christopher Cespedes is moved into right field to replace A.J. Graffinino. Next pitch home to Zach Ashford. Called a strike inside, and count is 2-1. Ashford doubled and scored in the fourth inning. He opened up that frame with the two-bagger against Garrett Stallings. That was the beginning of the end for Stallings. As the 2-1 comes in, and it's lifted out towards shallow left. Haskin running. And nobody got it. I think Greg Cullen called for it with his back to the infield, and Haskin was just trying to make sure he didn't collide with the third baseman. Falls in for a base hit as Ashford reaches to open the frame. And now here's Quinn Brody. So I was talking a little bit in the last inning. A fun story that Logan Gillespie had told me. And as I said, I was reminded of it when I caught Gillespie pitching a little bit up in Toronto. And, of course, well, that wasn't the best day for him there. He's still been putting together some quality work with the Orioles in his first season at the major league level. First pitch to Quinn Brody is called a strike. And the count starts out at 0-1. Brody had the automatic double that drove in a run in the fourth inning. He scored on Matt Winokur's two-run home run. Here's the next. Line drive shot out toward right field. Cespedes initially stepped in on it, but he backs up and makes the catch. One away. So back when Gillespie was pitching in the independent leagues, and he pitched in the same league as his hometown team, the Bakersfield Train Robbers, he wasn't aware, Gillespie, that apparently in that league, and I wasn't aware of this either. I didn't think any independent leagues did this. But in that league, the pitchers still hit. I had assumed every independent league used the designated hitter. Here's the next pitch to Winokur. Misses down to run the count even at 1. Next pitch misses away, and the count goes to 2-1. So Gillespie He said it was his first game back, or his first game in this league, rather. And again, his team was playing Bakersfield, his hometown. He struck out swinging in his first plate appearance, went down on just 3 pitches because he said he wasn't aware of it. He just thought that he didn't look at the lineup card. He just knew he was going to pitch that day. That was it, because he came in as a reliever, of course. He didn't realize that the pitchers came in, and he wasn't following too much when his team was at bat because he was in the bullpen. He's just paying attention when guys are pitching to see how the other batters fare. And then when his turn in the lineup card came around and his manager told him, hey, you're going to bat, he was so confused. So he struck out on 3 pitches. But then he said in the next plate appearance, he hit a home run. Wasn't a deciding home run or anything, but still a home run of a pitcher off of a pitcher. That's notable. 3-1 pitch to Matt Winokur is fouled off back to the screen, and the count runs full. Again, Bowie trailing 8-0 here in the top of the 5th inning of a 7-inning game. First of this doubleheader between the Baysox and the Rumble Ponies. Here's the next. Bounces in, ball 4. So now first and second. Still only 1 out here in the top of the 5th. First walk given up by McClarty, second overall for Baysox pitching. And now back to the top of the lineup for Brett Beatty, who's got a double and a single, 2 runs scored on his ledger today.
Third baseman, Brett Beatty.
But Gillespie followed up, and I'm not sure if this part was as true, but as soon as he hit that home run, at the end of the game, he said his manager had been asked by the other team how much they would take in a trade for him. As Beatty digs in, first pitch is called the strike. Nothing in 1 to start, but yeah, he did not end up accepting that trade. I can say that much, if it even was there. But yeah, I just remember that story from Logan Gillespie the other day. I remembered I had to recount it at some point. As the next pitch to Beatty is fouled off left side. Count goes to 0-2. First and second, still only 1 out. Bowie could turn a double play. Binghamton has hit into plenty of them this season. Beatty himself has hit into 5. Hits it on the ground about twice as often as he does into the air. Here's the 0-2. Check swing on a pitch high. They appeal. Oh, no appeal. Home plate umpire held for a while before finally ringing him up.
Catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
So it's a strikeout for McClarty, his 3rd of the day. 8th for Baysox pitching. And there's 2 away here in the 5th. Still not out of any sort of woods, though, with Francisco Alvarez. Pair of singles today, and the first pitch home. This is just away a fastball. And the count starts out at 1-0. And it's been a very interesting series for the Orioles up in Toronto as well. Squeaked out the win yesterday. Then, of course, got obliterated the day before. But once they finally wrap up that series, O's are going to make it back home and face off against Tampa Bay. That should be a fun one. Rays have always had such an interesting strategy the last couple of years that have paid off. 2-0, crushed out towards center field. Sends Watson running back, leaping at the wall, but it's off of his glove and the top of the wall. This will score 2 runs as Alvarez cruises into second base standing. 2 RBI double to make it a 10-0 Rumble Ponies lead here in the 5th. Three-hit day for Francisco Alvarez, his 15th double of the season. He's up to 35 RBI this year. And now it's on to Ronnie Mauricio. I remember having a conversation, I want to say back in, this was in Altoona. when Bowie was playing the Curve, and the Curve made a couple of late changes to their starting rotation in essence. As Ronnie Mauricio watches a first pitch miss inside for a ball, it's 1-0. Because there was one point where Omar Cruz was supposed to start a game, but then got switched out for an opener, something that personally I'd not seen used in the minors. I mean, in person. Of course, it's been used, but something that I'd not seen physically. 1-0. Swung on and missed. Count evens. Again, Bowie trailing 10-0 here in the top of the fifth inning. Fortunately for the Baysox, this game doesn't have to drag on too much longer since it is only 7 innings, but they do have to pick up the pieces and try and battle for a second game. Here's the 1-1. Called a strike on the outside edge. Runner at second, 2 away. And I was wondering when we were having that conversation in Altoona, is that why are they using the opener now? Is that a growing trend? And their broadcaster informed me that Pittsburgh had hired away a lot of guys from the Tampa Bay organization. And of course, if you follow Tampa Bay, or just baseball in general, Tampa Bay has been kind of on the forefront of that opener strategy. And it was one of the first times that I really got a little bit of insight to why it might be used. And it did actually make sense to me for the first time as the 1-2 skips in. And count goes even at 2. And the way I kind of explained it to the Baysox coaching staff, they actually saw some of the potential positives in it as well. In that one of the main problems for a starting pitcher is the third time through the lineup. That's what happened with Garrett Stallings today. Once he reached the third time through, he allowed 3 hits to the first 4 batters. Had to be lifted. Here's the 2-2. Fisted foul the other way. And the count holds even at 2. But if you use that opener strategy, what that allows you to do is, in essence, change where the starting pitcher faces the lineup on the third trip through. Another 2-2. Mauricio swings and misses on a breaking ball down and in to end the inning. We can discuss a little more strategy later as we wrap things up here in the top of the fifth. A 2-run double by Francisco Alvarez highlighting it, and as we move to the home half, Bowie trails 10-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball. That's right, it's Dynamite Night at Prince George's Stadium on Friday, July 15th. Meet legendary actor and comedian Jimmy J.J. Walker, star of the 1970s hit Good Times, with a special VIP meet and greet package available. That's Friday, July 15th for Dynamite Night with Jimmy J.J. Walker at Prince George's Stadium. So head to Baysox.com right now to get your tickets and learn more.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to Baysox.com.
Bottom of the fifth here at Prince George's Stadium, a 10-0 ball game. First pitch home to Greg Cullen, misses away, and it's 1-0 to open things up. Next pitch, driven high and deep out toward right field. This one, a long hook up the line, and it's gone. Greg Cullen says goodbye, breaks the shutout with his first home run with Bowie this season. A solo blast here to lead off the 6th, and it's 10-1. 99 miles an hour off the bat and 367 feet away from home plate. And a good piece of one to at least get something out of Jose Butto, who's been cruising. That breaks up the string of 10 consecutive batters retired for the right-hander. First pitch, Ramon Rodriguez watches a called strike, and it's 0-1. After Rodriguez, it's Zach Watson to follow, and the next offering is pieced foul back behind the screen. So picking back up on that train of thought I was having earlier about what Altoona was doing a little bit with the opener scenario. Tampa Bay, of course, had kind of spearheaded in baseball circles. It made sense because one of the big things that, analysts will watch, especially team-hired analysts, is how pitchers do on subsequent trips through the lineup, because once a batter faces a pitcher for a second time and then eventually a third time in the same game, well, they've pretty much seen all the offerings that that pitcher has, so they might be able to catch a pitch just a millisecond faster and use it to pick up a hit. As the next pitch to Rodriguez misses down, count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. So the point of the opener is to make sure that when a pitcher starts to face a lineup for the third time, they're not facing the best hitters in the lineup, because obviously every lineup is going to be stacked with their best hitters in the first 4 slots. Here's a line drive shot up the third base line. This one up against the wall, and it touches down for a base hit. Kicks up just a minute of dirt as Rodriguez will motor into second base standing. A double for his first hit with the Baysox this season, his second overall this year. And Bowie's got a pair of extra base hits to open up the 4th inning.
Center fielder, Zach Watson.
So that's why Tampa Bay had decided to go with the opener. That's why they believe they found success with it. And I mean, you can't necessarily blame them. I never studied the numbers on how much of effective a strategy it was, as Watson lines one into right field here for a base hit. Rodriguez held up at third base, but 3 straight hits for the Baysox here to open up the 5th inning. Watson now has hits in back-to-back games in 3 of his last 4.
Shortstop, A.J. Graffino.
And again, it just sounds strategy in theory. It's obviously just bucking the trend of starting pitchers, and that's something that's always controversial in baseball, a sport that's so proud of its history and so entrenched in its history that if you buck the trend in any capacity, it's almost a no-no. First pitch to A.J. Graffinino is swung on and missed. Misses low, and the count starts out at 0-1. Oh for 1 day for Graffinino as the next pitch misses away. Christopher Cespedes on deck. Again, he replaced Joey Ortiz. As Graffinino watches pitch miss away. Count goes to 2-1. First and third, nobody out here. As the 2-1 comes in, this one driven out towards shallow center. Brody having to run a long way, and it's the shortstop. Ronnie Mauricio makes the catch over the shoulder. Runner held up at third. Zach Watson thought about tagging going to first because both middle infielders were brought out to the outfield for that play, but Watson wasn't able to be sneaky enough with it. So Graffinino just pops out to short. And now back to the top of the lineup for Christopher Cespedes. 186 average for him this year with a homer and 2 runs batted in for the Baysox. His first plate appearance today after Joey Ortiz left last inning. First and second, still only one out here in the bottom of the fifth. Bowie trailing 10-1 as the first pitch. This is away a slider. It's 1-0. Budo up to only 63 pitches as well, so he could finish out this inning, then probably even the sixth, too. All depends. Here's the 1-0. Cespedes watches down and in for 2-0. And again, Bowie has been so much more conservative when it comes to the limits that they'll let their pitchers reach. I don't think a single Bowie pitcher all season has thrown 90 pitches. 2-0 pitch misses low, and it goes to 3-0. But at this point, the way that Budo is dancing around the zone and not able to hit makes me think at least someone should probably be up and tossing, because if Cespedes gets aboard here, it'd be bases loaded for Chris Given. 3-0. Called a strike, inside edge. So a hitter's count here on Cespedes. Next pitch, away ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Second walk given up by Budo today. And now let's see if a body gets up and tossing in the bullpen at all.
Second baseman, Chris Given.
So Given had a couple of bases loaded plate appearances with Double-A San Antonio early this season. He went 1 for 4 with a pair of runs driven in. No strikeouts, no walks. Decent contact with one out here. That should be helpful. He's not hit into any double plays with the bases loaded either. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball called for strike on the inside edge. It's 0-1. So now right-hander finally up and tossing in the Binghamton pen, Josh Hedgeka. He's got a couple of 2-inning performances under his belt this year. The 0-1. Down and away to Given, and the count goes even at 1. Bowie's still a long ways out of this. If Given does the ultimate here, Bowie would only make half of the comeback. 1-1 pitch, called a strike on the outside edge. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes now. Next pitch, down and away. 2-2. Bowie's only grand slam this season came from the batter on deck, Hudson Haskin. But again, it was against a position player, so how much can you credit that one? Obviously, the numbers still count. It was still a grand slam, and it's still there. That was a very peculiar game, that 20-6 win over Akron. 2-2 pitch. Curveball misses high, and it runs the count full with bases loaded, still only 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Bowie trailing 10-1, however. Given gets it out of the infield, he brings in a run. Watches the pitch out of the zone, he brings in a run. A lot of ways this one could go. The payoff. Grounded hard, over to short, could be 2. Mauricio underhands to Rodriguez and rips it to Vasquez. That was one of the ways it could go, and it ends the inning before Bowie can bring anything more across. Leadoff solo home run by Greg Cullen to open the frame, but Bowie, after loading the bases with only 1 out, can't do anything else. We're on to the 6th here at Prince George's Stadium. The Baysox trail 10-1. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Only 2 chances to catch fireworks in June on the 17th and 18th against the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Hope to see you there.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
6th inning here at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie as the Baysox still trail 10-1. Carlos Cortez will open up the frame for the Ponies, followed by Jeremy Vasquez and Manny Rodriguez, 4, 5, and 6 in Binghamton's lineup to start. First pitch, a fastball misses wide, and the count opens up at 1-0. Cortez a 2 for 3 day, 2-run home run back in the first inning. He had the RBI single in the fourth that knocked Garrett Stallings out of the game. As the 1-0 comes in and it misses down. Count goes to 2-0 on Cortez. Here's the next. Misses outside. And the count goes to 3-0. Again, it's been a bit of a tough day for the Baysox as they trail 10-1. Still got to turn around and play the 7 innings after this, however, as Adam Stauffer is scheduled to pick up the start for Bowie. 3-0 pitch is called a strike on a late ring outside edge. Count goes to 3-1. Here's the next. Curveball misses high for ball 4. Leadoff walk by McClarty. First one that he's allowed today, or make that the second one he's allowed. Third from Bowie pitching. Now here's Jeremy Vasquez. It was just a messy day for Bowie pitching and really breaks up what was the start of a good little run for the Baysox. Starters and relievers both. First pitch to Vasquez. Called a strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. So Bowie had only allowed 1 earned run in 30 straight innings. That earned run was the 10th inning run by Harrisburg on Sunday's game. Saturday, they didn't allow an earned run over 10 innings. Only the 1 earned run in 11 innings on Sunday. And then, of course, the shutout yesterday. That's an ERA of a minuscule 0.30. And really, since Garrett Stallings' last turn in the rotation, when you take away his starts the last week, the starting rotation has actually been pretty strong. Over the previous turn, 22 2/3 innings, a 2.38 ERA. That's much better than what the Baysox have been dealing with, as Vasquez crushes one out toward right center field. Watson backing up into the shade now and makes the catch in front of the warning track. One away, and here's Manny Rodriguez.
Please report to fan assistants. Andrew Wolf. To fan assistants, please. Now batting second baseman, Manny Rodriguez.
Rodriguez 0 for 3. He struck out swinging twice, looking once. Runner still at first, 1 away here in the top of the 6th inning. As the first pitch comes in. Called a strike on the inside edge. It's 0-1. Well, I saw earlier today the Detroit Tigers had a bit of a tough day. At this point, still, I think, marginally worse than what the Baysox had to deal with. And they went the extreme route. Yeah, Chicago pounced Detroit 13-0 That pitch rolled away a little bit from Ramon Rodriguez, but he kept it nearby. Runner stays put. Ball and a strike right here on Rodriguez. So yeah, 13-0. White Sox over Detroit in that AL Central matchup. Sox scored in all but 2 innings of that set, including 2 runs in the 3rd through 6th. So 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th on 22 hits. Detroit used 3 different position players to pitch, which is just interesting. Harold Castro, Tucker Barnhart. Barnhart, of course, a catcher. Usually the catcher is one of the first position players that may come out to pitch. But in this doubleheader, Bowie's definitely not going to use a position player. You don't want to burn somebody that has to actually go out and play in the field in the second game. But then they also use Cody Clemens, which I think is clever. Second baseman has just been up with Detroit for a couple of days now, but he's Roger Clemens' son. So I imagine he's at least tried pitching a little bit in his career to moderate success, maybe somewhere along the line. So who knows? Maybe Detroit could unlock something by putting him in that situation. But 3 position players, and there were some notes flying around that it was the first time that Detroit had ever had to do that in their lengthy history as an organization. Here's the payoff to Manny Rodriguez. Misses down for ball 4. Second walk of the inning for Griffin McClarty, 3rd overall today. And it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Again, as Bowie trails 10-1.
Left fielder, Zach Ashford.
Now here's Zach Ashford riding a 2-for-3 day. Yeah, but then I just saw somewhere that A.J. Hinch at a closed meeting in that clubhouse. A little bit of the embarrassment of having to use 3 position players. First pitch to the lefty, Ashford misses inside. And on that note, Bowie is going to get a right-hander up and moving, but again, they're not going to be going with the position players. It's Tyler Birch. McClarty matching a season high right now with the 3 walks allowed. His career high is 4, happened back in July of 21. Bowie has never really seemed like the team to go with a position player. They haven't used one all season. And again, today's not going to be the day that they use one. And they've had blowout losses already this year. It was that 17-1 game at the hands of Erie as Ashford swings through a high fastball. Count runs even at 1. And it definitely felt like that game, maybe you'd see one come out quickly. I imagined it. I think I said it as the game was progressing that it probably would have been Cody Roberts, something along those lines. But no, it never happened. And I think there's definitely reason for it as Ashford flies a ball out toward left field here. Haskin is there to make the catch. And there's 2 away. Bowie's a big team on the development. And that's what the Orioles are. They don't take really any game or any at-bat, any pitch as a throwaway or take anything lightly. And even if a game gets out of hand, they're still trying to find opportunities to learn and improve in those instances. Because I know Kyle Moore, he described it at one point as the entire minor leagues is practice games, which in essence it kind of is, yeah. There's a lot of care and a lot of love in working in the minor leagues and playing in the minor leagues, yes, but if you took a hard count poll right now, 90 to 95% of people involved working in the minor leagues and playing in the minor leagues are doing so with the aspirations of getting up to the majors. So you could, in essence, kind of call it a practice for trying to get to the major, or for what you might expect in the majors. 1-1 is a bomb way out to right field. That's another big blast for Binghamton. A 3-run home run by Quinn Brody. 442 feet away from home plate. for his first of the year. 13-1 Ponies. 105 miles an hour off the bat to boot for Brody. And his 4th RBI of the day. That might be it for Griffin McClarty. And it is. There's Kyle Moore. Hasn't made the point just yet, but usually when he's the first out, it's still going to be him. There it is. So we'll make the change. Tell you about the new pitcher on the mound in just a second. As Bowie trails 13-0, you're in the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Still here in the top of the 6th inning as Bowie now trails 13-1. New pitcher takes over on the mound for the Baysox. It's Tyler Birch. Right-hander replaces Griffin McClarty, who was tagged for a season-high 5 runs on 3 hits in 2 1/3 innings. 4 strikeouts, 3 walks for McClarty. First pitch home from Birch is fouled off by Matt Winokur, left side, out of play, and the count opens up at 0-1. So Winokur up with bases empty and 2 outs. Quinn Brody, the 3-run home run to knock McClarty out of the game. As Winokur is 1 for 2 on the day, a 2-run home run in the 4th, a walk and a run scored in the 5th. Here's the 0-1. This one, a soft little bloop out toward left center, but just shallow enough for A.J. Graffinino to range over to his right and make the catch. Inning is over. Birch ends it on 1 batter. And as we go to the bottom of the 6th, the Baysox trail 13-1. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the D.C. area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. but less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Bottom of the 6th inning here in Bowie as the Baysox trail 13-1. Hudson Askin will lead off for the Baysox, and the first pitch home is laced into left center field for a base hit. Picked up on one hop by the center fielder, Quinn Brody. But Huddy's on the board for the first time today, and he's got hits in 3 of his last 4 games. Second consecutive inning, the Baysox have gotten the leadoff batter aboard. Greg Cullen had the home run to open the 5th inning. Bowie would load the bases with only 1 out, but still came up empty. Jose Budo is still working on the mound. There was a right-hander warming after he had loaded the bases in the 5th. As the first pitch here to Adam Hall is grounded foul, third base side, 0-1. But at 75 pitches right now, an efficient frame could get him through 6 with a quality start. He's already got the win, and there's really not much that's going to change that fact. Right now in a 12-run game, the 0-1, swing and a miss. Breaking ball inside, and the count already goes to 0-2. I was discussing this a little bit. So to pick back up on our conversation from the last half inning about position players pitching and why we haven't seen a Baysox player do it this year. As the 1-2, or the 0-2 rather, comes in high, runs the count to 1-2. I saw an article from Steve Molesky of Masson the other day. I think he was talking with a handful of folks in Delmarva? Yeah, about Heston Kerstad's debut. Here's a foul ball right side. Count holds it, a ball and 2 strikes on Hall. And it really did remind me a little bit and reinforce at least what I'm understanding of this club and the organization as a whole in how serious they take every plate appearance and every pitch. The 1-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. Budo logs his 4th punch out of the day, first out here in the 6th inning. That the Orioles organization, Bowie a part of it, will take learning experiences from just about every single thing that happens on the field. And I remember hearing some complaints back when Erie was in town as the first pitch home to J.D. Mundy is fouled off. 0-1 to start. I remember hearing some complaints when Erie was in town. I think Ryan Watson was pitching, and folks were saying, well, why doesn't he use his changeup? His changeup's working so well. Or no, it was his fastball. Because Watson has such good fastball placement high that he can pick up swings and misses and just cruise through plate appearances. He's one of the most efficient pitchers on roster for Bowie because of his placement. And there were complaints, well, why isn't he using his fastball more? He gets the quick outs there. As Mundy watches pitch down to run the count to a ball and 2 strikes. But the fact is that the minors aren't to try and come out and win every game in the best way possible. If you identify a flaw, these are the games to try and fix those flaws or maybe a gap in your playing ability. Here's the 1-2. Mundy swings and misses. Breaking ball down and away, and that's the 5th strikeout for Jose Budo. Back-to-back punch-outs. He sent down Mundy swinging 3 times today. Now on to Greg Cullen. But that's what I've started to take away from it more and more is that is why this has come a long way from original point of why Bowie hasn't used a position player to pitch, is because there will always still be an opportunity for a pitcher on staff to learn something in a game. Or even if they get racked up a little bit and get hit hard, they're still learning a little bit more about how maybe their own pitches might work in different scenarios. As Cullen watches the 1-0 pitch down and away, count goes to 2-0. Cullen, the only run for Bowie today, a solo home run up the first base line to open up the 5th inning. He's here in the 6th with runner at first and 2 away. 2-0. Fouled off back to the screen. And the count goes to 2-1. Yeah, so that's why I don't think we ever will see a position player pitch for Bowie. And really the only time it might happen is if they're depleted in other ways. There have been times where the Baysox bullpen has been a little short-handed. The Baysox bench has been short-handed plenty this season, but fortunately they've got a full bench now. As the 2-1 to Cullen misses down and away. That would probably be one of the only instances where Bowie went to a position player. If through some combination of previous games, maybe injuries, and something else let them a little short-handed for a couple of days, as the 3-1 is grounded to first, eaten up by Jeremy Vasquez, and taken to the bag himself to end the inning. 3 unassisted, and as we go to the 7th, no position player. It's still going to be Tyler Birch as the Baysox trail 13-1. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
Saturday, July 2nd and Sunday, July 3rd. It's 2 of the largest fireworks shows of the season, all a part of the Baysox Independence Day weekend celebration. On Saturday, it's the post-game spectacular, sponsored by Royal Farms. And on Sunday, it's the Baysox Independence Day celebration with the biggest fireworks show of the season, sponsored by Johns Hopkins Community Physicians. 2 straight days of post-game fireworks at Prince George's Stadium, and you don't want to miss it. So get your tickets now at baysox.com. Still 2 fireworks shows coming to Prince George's Stadium this week as the Baysox play their only full home series here in the month of June. It's Friday the 17th and Saturday the 18th. On Friday, the fireworks are presented by DCA Imaging, part of the Mother and Son Night Out and the Scouts BSA Campout. And then on Saturday, it's the Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball celebration, sponsored by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. The Baysox are going to wear alternately colored, an alternate design, I should be more specific, of their Copa de la Diversión uniform. As Brett Beatty grounds the first pitch here over to second base, Chris Given gloves and fires to first for the quick out. 4-3 to get it started. Yeah, the Baysox will be wearing those uniforms, and they will be a part of a silent auction at the ballpark with proceeds of the jersey sales going to the Clemente Foundation. And from what I understand, Clemente's son is going to be in attendance. He's the president of the Clemente Foundation, and he will be bringing mementos from Roberto Clemente's life. So that should be a very fun event to get to the ballpark for. Friday the 17th. That's coming up in just a couple of days here at Prince George's Stadium. As Bowie trails 13-1 here in the top of the 7th inning. Again, after this one, we break for a little bit and then look ahead to Game 2 when Bowie will get Adam Stauffer on the mound. Should be a big rebound opportunity for the Baysox there. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Alvarez watches up and away for a ball. Talking about bounce backs, it was a good bounce back day for Francisco Alvarez as well. A 3-for-4 day so far. Pair of singles, a 2-run double, and a run scored. He bounces one foul here third base side where it's picked on the run by Greg Cullen. Count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Same right-hander tossing in the bullpen for Binghamton right now, so Jose Budo is probably done after a quality start. as the 1-2 comes in. And it's grounded foul again, third base side. That one very close. But even if it was fair, Greg Cullen had a clean pick on it, and Alvarez was slow out of the box. Looks to be the side armor, Josh Hedgeka again. Comes in with a similar motion to Bowie's Nolan Hoffman, who's still on the injured list right now. 1-2 pitch. Misses just away, slider. Count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two. Alvarez grounds it in fair territory this time to short, where it's picked up by Graffinino and sent to first in time for the out. 6-3, and there's 2 away. I had the folks from Inside Access at the ballpark earlier today. Ken Wyman, Jason Lockenfora. Always a pleasure to see them out at the ballpark. Chatted with a handful of guys, including Kyle Moore. Spoke with Maverick Hanley a little bit. I think they gauged his following of the College World Series. The Cardinal got in, right? They blasted through UConn. I've not been as intently honed in as some of the other folks in the clubhouse because, believe it or not, I did not go to a college baseball powerhouse. I went to a D2 school. First pitch home to Ronnie Mauricio is checked on high. Count starts out at 1-0 on that fastball. I know Ryan Watson said he was ribbing Antonio Velez one day because Auburn and Florida State were playing, as the next pitch to Mauricio was called a strike. And didn't Auburn just knock out Oregon State? Or was it the other way around? Trying to remember at this point. Next pitch misses down. Count goes to 2-1. Like I've said, it's rarely something on my radar, mostly because I'm more focused on prepping for all of these games. Here's a slow dribbler to first, scooped up by J.D. Mundy. Eventually, he gets it to the bag himself. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication there between him and Birch, but it's a 1-2-3 inning. That's what matters. We're on to the bottom of the 7th. This one's finally about to wrap up. Game 1 of this doubleheader as Binghamton leads 13-1. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Well, we're almost wrapped up here at Prince George's Stadium. I say that almost ironically because we still got a second game to play. But Bowie trails 13-1 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. See if they've got a rally in them. 12 to tie, 13 to win. As Ramon Rodriguez will lead off and watches a first pitch strike to open it up. It's 0-1. New pitcher takes over on the mound for the Rumble Ponies. It's Submarine Side Armor over here. Josh Hedgeka. The righty fires the next, and it's fouled off right side by Rodriguez. Count goes to 0-2. Jose Budo in line for a win with a quality start. 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 run it was earned. Another foul ball from Rodriguez, and the count stays at 0-2. 5 strikeouts, 2 walks from Budo today, but he's in line to pick up his 4th win. Hedgka takes over. He's got some roots around here. As the next pitch misses in. 6'1", 175-pound, 25-year-old right-hander from Dearborn, Michigan. But he's familiar with the Baltimore area thanks to his time spent at Johns Hopkins. Actually has a handful of folks in from Johns Hopkins, it looks like. Rodriguez skies out to center field here. Quinn Brody tracks it down and makes the catch over the shoulder near the warning track. And there's 1 away. Today's already been long enough. It is really surprising that I stumble over the word Johns Hopkins. It's that first S that gets you, the Johns in Hopkins. You just want to say John Hopkins, but no, it's Johns Hopkins. Whatever the case. Hedgka signed as a minor league free agent with the Mets back in 2019 after playing his collegiate career at Johns Hopkins. He actually has the single-season record for pitching appearances, and he's the career saves leader down there. Should say up there. Here's the 0-1 to Watson, fouled off left side. Count stays at 0-2. I guess it's down there when he's up in Binghamton, I suppose, but you get what I'm saying. 15 career saves for Johns Hopkins, and as mentioned, I got a handful of his crew sitting in the section right in front of the press box here. Got a hearty round of applause when his name was announced. Bases empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, just the 7-inning game, so Bowie coming down to it as Watson pops up toward third. Into foul ground, Brett Beatty hangs under it a long time and finally makes the catch. So Bowie down to their final 2 outs. Final 2 outs. They're down to their final out after the 2 outs here in the 7th. Well, you talk about turning your attention to Game 2, that's already what I've been trying to do. That's why I'm already lost a little bit here with Game 1 as A.J. Graffinino will step in. It's actually the 2nd time today that Zach Watson has popped out to third in foul territory. First pitch to Graff misses away. Here's the 1-0. Grounded hard over to second, should do it. Picked up by Rodriguez at the chest, sent to first, and that's the ball game. Now Binghamton steamrolls Bowie here in Game 1, a 13-1 final. But it's a new day in about 45 minutes. The Baysox will try to get it back up with Game 2. We'll step aside, be back in just a little bit. For now, though, we take you into our lobby music. When the Baysox return, it'll be Adam Stauffer to get the ball for Bowie, while Binghamton will throw Jose Chase in. Again, we're back after this as Bowie falls in Game 1 13-1. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems. On the green, Patient First. Royal Farms. Smile Doctors. And ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. It's Game 3 of this 7-game series between the Binghamton Rumble Ponies and your Bowie Baysox. Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie for the back end of tonight's doubleheader, as Bowie, curiously, is playing as the road team in today's game. Today's game, a makeup of a game postponed back at Marabito Stadium in Binghamton in early April. So to make up for it and to keep the playing field level, Bowie will be the road team, so they will be batting first. And as Jose Chasin warms on the mound for the Rumble Ponies, the starting lineup for the Baysox that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at second base, you've got Cesar Prieto, followed by Joey Ortiz and Maverick Handley. Adam Hall, Chris Given, and Andrew Dashbach will follow. And then Zach Watson, Christopher Cespedes, and A.J. Graffinino will round out the 9 for the Baysox. Bowie is the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. They're managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Josh Conway, Brandon Becker, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Geller. Bowie is 22-36 on the season, a one-game losing streak. As Chasin winds and deals the first pitch home, it's a swinging foul on a fastball low, and we're underway at 8:30 p.m. here on an 86-degree clear day at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie. Once more, that lineup for the Baysox briefly. You've got Prieto, Ortiz, Handley, Hall, Given, Dashbach, Watson, Cespedes, Graffinino, all to face off against Jose Chasin on the mound. Next pitch is a curveball swung on and missed away, and the count quickly to 0-2 on Cesar Prieto. He did not appear in Game 1 of the Twin Bill, .267 average on the year in 18 games for the Baysox. 0-2 pitch, swinging a foul, just a piece on a breaking ball low, and the count stays at 0-2. Prince George's Stadium, 309 feet down the line to both left and right field, 405 feet to straightaway center, as the sun is getting down in the sky just past left. A very beautiful early evening here in Bowie. The 0-2 to Prieto, again fouled off. He took a hard twist of that ankle there and nearly toppled over, but the count holds at 0-2. 681 OPS for Prieto this season with 4 doubles, no triples, a homer, and 4 runs batted in. Bowie trying to bounce back from a steamroll loss in Game 1 of the Twin Bill as the 0-2 is lined up the middle of base hit. Just snuck past the backside of the pitcher, and Prieto's got hits in 5 consecutive games thanks to a leadoff single here in the first inning. Well, he might have been the spark plug that Bowie was missing in Game 1 of this Twin Bill. The Baysox only collected 5 hits and were just held down 13-1. A 4-home run performance by the Ponies. 2-run blasts, each by Carlos Cortez, Ronnie Mauricio, and Matt Winokur. All of those came against Garrett Stallings. And then eventually a 3-run home run by Quinn Brody. Stallings was served the loss. Here's Joey Ortiz, batting in the 2-hole after leading off for each of his last 2 games, and the first pitch is popped up to the right side, foul ground. Ranging on it to the warning track, Vasquez. He might have had room, but was a little concerned about the incoming wall. The ball bounced off the top of the wall, and it falls in for a simple foul. 0-1 to start on Joey Ortiz. The Baysox are 10-19 when playing on the road. This does count as a pseudo road game. It will go down as a road game in all the official box scores, even though it is being played here at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie. Pickoff throw back to first, a little bit low, no tag applied, and Prieto didn't even bother to slide. He just trotted back in safely. But he does have the wheels if he wants to try for it. He just simply hasn't tried for it too often. Prieto's only attempted 1 steal this season. He was successful. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Ortiz. Breaking ball bounced hard up the third base line. Diving grab by Manny Rodriguez. Uprights and goes to second for 1. Back to first, but it's late. Even with just 1 out recorded, it was an incredible out. Manny Rodriguez pulled that off a couple of bounces in the air to take away a multiple base hit for Joey Ortiz. Probably would have been an RBI as well. Fielder's choice goes 5-4. Ortiz is safe, but the lead runner, Prieto, is retired, and there's 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Tell you about the defense for just a minute as Binghamton sets. Carlos Cortez, Quinn Brody, and Matt Winokur from left to right in the outfield. Manny Rodriguez is at third, Ronnie Mauricio at short, Wyatt Young at second, and Jeremy Vasquez at first. Hayden Sanger catches behind the plate for Jose Chasen on the mound. First pitch home to Maverick Handley is swung on and missed away, and the count opens up at 0-1. Handley, a .257 average this season, a .778 OPS in 31 games played, 6 doubles, no triples, 3 homers, and 16 runs batted in. Here's the next to Handley. Check swing, pitch misses, a little bit away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Chasen has gone 0-1 this season, does have a 5.58 ERA in 7 games all starts. 27 strikeouts and 8 walks in 30 2/3 innings of work this year. He's allowed 4 homers, and opponents are hitting him for a .252 clip. Here's the 1-1, crushed out toward deep left center field. Cortez running on it. He looks up. This one's way out of here. Maverick Handley says goodbye. His 4th home run of the season is a 2-run shot here in the first inning. Bowie's on the board. 98 miles an hour off the bat and 407 feet away from home. Handley just keeps tearing it up. His 2nd home run here in June. He's up to 18 RBI on the year. That was a blast. And now here's Adam Hall to try and keep it going. That's the 5th home run given up by Jose Chasen this season. And now here's the first pitch. Hall swings and misses on a breaking ball low. Count opens up at 0-1. .256 average for Hall this season. He went 0 for in game 1, 0 for 2 with a walk. Didn't get to second base, the 0-1. Breaking pitch misses wide, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. .661 OPS for Hall this year in 32 games played with Bowie. 6 doubles, no triples, no homers, 6 runs batted in. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He flinches at it, but the breaking ball misses low, and the count goes to 2-1. Jose Chasen, a 6'4", 192-pound right-hander, 25 years of age, from Ciudad Bolivar in Venezuela. Here's the 2-1. Misses up and away for a ball, and the count goes to 3-1. Again, Hayden Sanger behind the dish today, and with a 3-1 count on Hall, it could open the door for something that Bowie might need to use a lot of whenever Sanger is behind the plate, the stolen base. The 3-1 pitch. This one spoiled foul to the right side, and the count runs full. First full count today, Chasen has held opponents to just an 0 for 3 mark on full counts, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. Sanger, behind the plate, has allowed 21 stolen bases this season and only caught 4. Here's the payoff to Hall. This one popped up out toward right center. Hall slams the bat into the dirt, frustrated that he didn't get under it, or he got under it too much, I should clarify, as it's caught by Quinn Brody in center field, and there's 2 gone. Umpiring crew for today's game, Ray Valero is at third base, Evan Johnson is at first, and Michael Snover is the crew chief calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. With 2 outs, here's Chris Given. Already off to a pretty darn good start here in his Orioles debut. First pitch. This one, a line drive out toward left field and down for a base hit. Given just keeps hitting it. He's going to turn the corner at first and head to second, as Carlos Cortez had a tough time tracking it down. But already his 2nd double just here in his 3rd game in the Baysox lineup. Givens got hits in all 3 games since joining Bowie, and that's his 3rd extra base hit. Now on to Andrew Dashbach. Now, Given picked up a single in game 1 of the twin bill, did hit into a double play. But now it keeps the fun going against Chasen as Andrew Dashbach steps in. Bowie ahead 2-0 here in the top of the first inning. Again, just a 7-inning game as the first pitch comes in and Dashbach swings through a breaking ball to start. It's 0-1. Chasen is coming off of one of his worst outings. Only went 2/3 of an inning against the New Hampshire Fisher Cats. Got tagged for 6 hits. He's actually allowed at least 5 hits in 4 consecutive starts. As the next pitch misses away on Dashbach, count goes even at a ball and a strike. And he's already well on that path here, just 3 hits with only 2 outs recorded. But among that short day in New Hampshire. He allowed 7 runs on 6 hits with just 1 home run, no walks, and a strikeout as Dashbach lines one to left field here for another base hit, rolling up the line and headed to the corner. Given will score as Dashbach replaces him at second base. RBI double for Andrew, his 4th two-bagger of the year and 23rd RBI, makes it a 3-0 Bowie lead. That one hooked just high enough, and it's going to get some action in the Binghamton bullpen as the Baysox are trying to pull the old switcheroo right now on Binghamton. 3 early runs here as a right-hander is tossing. Justin Lasko in the bullpen for Binghamton, but this is already just about, well, you can't call it as disastrous as a start for Chasen as his last one was, because, again, he gave up 7 runs in just 2/3 of an inning. Right now he's only given up 3. But Bowie's already off and running in a game that they'd very much like to win to stay ahead of Binghamton among the bottom edge of this Eastern League right now. It is a tough scenario for Bowie at the moment. But as I've said it, the way that things are looking, the way that the organization farm-wide has been playing, it seems as if there's still plenty on the horizon for the Baysox. High A Aberdeen has an opportunity to clinch a playoff berth in the first half sometime this week. Didn't happen yesterday, but it's probably set to happen as Zach Watson steps in. First pitch misses away, and the count starts out at 1-0. So while Bowie is more or less out of it in the Eastern League Southwest Division for the first half, have to remember that the record's reset. While the season-long record may stand, playoff proceeding zeroes out. Next pitch to Watson, fouled off of his foot. He spins around and takes a trot up the first base line to run it out, and the count goes even at 1. But again, while the overall records may stay, the standings zero out after Bowie's upcoming series with Erie. So not this upcoming Sunday, but the following Sunday. After that game, the standings zero out, and then they basically start over from nothing. The winner of the second half earns a playoff berth. And it can be confusing because this is only the second year that the Eastern League has done something like this. They decided to try it in 2019, led to a bit of controversy with the Erie Seawolves. They had the best record in the league at the end of the year, but missed the playoffs entirely. 1-1, grounded over to third, a tough bouncer but foul. It was picked by Manny Rodriguez with some good range in foul territory, but it runs the count to 1-2. Yeah, so now it's happening again in this season, and that's the case around all of the minor leagues this year. I know AAA is doing something different. They've got the AAA Triple Championship, whatever that is, where they'll have 2 championship series for the 2 AAA leagues and then a championship game for all of AAA. It's very funky. The 1-2, here's a line drive out to left field, sends Cortez on the run, and he can't get there. It falls in as Dashbach gets the point home. Watson loses the helmet, trying to go to second, and he's in safe. RBI double for Watson. Lost the helmet halfway around first, but he doesn't care. It's a 4-0 Bowie lead. How about that speed from Waddy? His 5th double of the season, RBI number 8. And you know when he's cruising and he loses that helmet, those flowing locks are whipping through the wind. Boy, that's when he's at his best. 5 hits for the Baysox here in the top of the first inning, and now Christopher Cespedes will try to keep the party going. And they've got something on the video board that they need to take off. They have a live shot of the field, which you can't have on there. So the umpire had to call for time for that one. As Cespedes digs in, first pitch, grounded over to the left side. Easy pick for the shortstop, Mauricio. He sends it over to first, and that's the end of the inning. 6-3 put out, but the Baysox send 8 to the plate and score 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors, 1 left on base. We're on to the bottom of the first here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
Well, the Bowie Baysox striking first in the top of the first, a road game at home. But they'll try to keep the good times going as Adam Stauffer takes over on the mound, picking up a spot start for his first of the season, and he prepares to face off against the following Rumble Ponies lineup. Leading off at second base, you've got Wyatt Young, followed by Francisco Alvarez, the DH, batting second. Ronnie Mauricio is at shortstop, he bats third. Carlos Cortez in left field, fourth. Hayden Sanger, the catcher, bats fifth. Jeremy Vasquez at first base, bats sixth. Manny Rodriguez at third base, seventh. Quinn Brody, the center fielder, eighth. And Matt Winokur in right field, batting ninth. Binghamton is the Double-A affiliate of the New York Mets. They're managed by Reed Brignac, assisted by Jerome Williams, Tommy Joseph, and Mariano Duncan. Vanessa Weisbach and Christina Gambino are the athletic trainers. Binghamton is 22-36 on the season, 10-19 when playing at quote-unquote home. Again, that lineup for the Ponies, you've got Young, Alvarez, Mauricio, Cortez, Sanger, Vasquez, Rodriguez, Brody, Winokur, all to face off against Adam Stauffer on the mound. Right-hander kicks high and fires the first pitch home. It's called a strike on a fastball away. Count opens up at 0-1. Left-hander Young, one of many left-handers in this lineup for Binghamton. They're using all three of their true right-handers today, at least in Game 2. They kept one on the bench in Game 1. As the next pitch to Young misses up and away for a ball. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. But Young batting .219 this season with a .546 OPS in 27 games played. 4 doubles, a triple, no homers. 6 runs batted in. The 1-1 pitch misses away, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Very slight shift put on for Young. He doesn't actually pull it too often. He's pretty more prone to hit it to the opposite field. Saw that a little bit back in the Reading series. I kept good note of it as the 2-1 pitch is called a strike on the bottom edge. Count runs even at 2. Remember Aldrum Corridor, experienced batter in this Eastern League, used to play a lot with Harrisburg. Left-hander hit it to left field plenty, almost about 60% of the time. The 2-2 pitch, fouled off to the left side. A little bit of a scratch, and it runs the count even at 2. But yeah, Young hits it the other way over half the time, 51%. And it confused me when Bowie would shift on Corridor in that Reading series, and he kept burning them on it. Had plenty of hits to left field that series. Here's the 2-2. Lined up the middle, going to be a tough play at short as it's gobbled up by Ortiz. Sent across the diamond and in time. What a stretch out by Andrew Dashbuck at first base. He had to fall down onto his chest, keep the toe, the edge of the toe on the bag, but he got it there. Ortiz had to throw that across the body, a difficult play, but a good one. 6-3 putout gets us started. Let's tell you about the Bowie defense. From left to right in the outfield, you've got A.J. Graffinino, then Zach Watson and Christopher Cespedes. Chris Given at third, Joey Ortiz at short, Cesar Prieto at second, and Andrew Dashbach at first. First pitch to Francisco Alvarez is popped up on the infield right side. Prieto doesn't see it, now he does, and he makes the catch after taking a half step back toward the outfield grass. And 2 away. Lastly, Maverick Handley catches behind the plate for Adam Stauffer on the mound. Your Baysox are wearing their alternate orange uniforms here in Game 2. They wore the home whites in Game 1, the black Bowie on the front side. Rumble Ponies wearing their alternate reds today with the gray row pants and a blue stripe down the arm sleeve. First pitch to Ronnie Mauricio. Switch hitter watches inside for a ball. It's 1-0. I do like this uniform, though, for Binghamton. In gray text, it says Bing in a cursive on the front side. Very unique, the 1-0. Breaking ball called for strike on the bottom edge. And the count goes even at 1 on Ronnie Mauricio. .249 average for him this season. .754 OPS in 53 games played. 14 doubles, a triple. 10 homers and 38 runs batted in. Did have one of the 2-run home runs in Game 1. 1-1. Misses away, and the count goes to 2-1. But Bowie leads 4-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Again, a road game in their park. A makeup of Game 7 of the season? Back when Bowie was in Binghamton, 2-1. Misses up and away, and the count runs to 3-1. Tell you a little bit about Adam Stauffer, 6'7", 240-pound right-hander. 19th round draft selection in 2017 from Coatesville High School. 0-1 record with a 3.04 ERA on the season. This is his first start in 9 appearances. Next pitch is called a strike on a, what was that, a curveball on the outside edge? A little generous on the give there away, but it runs the count full. Stauffer's been good with full counts this year. Opponents 0 for 10, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. The payoff, Mauricio just nicks it. Back to the screen on the foul, and the count holds. Stauffer's worked 23 2/3 innings this season. He struck out 22, walked just 6. Opponents hitting .233 against him with 4 home runs. Base is empty, 2 outs. Another 3-2 is swung on and into the mid of the catcher. Little tick for Mauricio, and it's the first strikeout for Adam Stauffer, part of a perfect first inning. We're on to the second here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
On to the second inning here in Bowie as the Baysox lead 4-0. Bears repeating that this is a road game played here at home, making up a game on April 14th when the Baysox were at Mirabito Stadium for the first road series, the first full series of the season. Bowie won the series 3-2, and they're trying to take a 2-1 lead here in this 7-game set. As the number 9 batter, A.J. Graffinino digs in. The first pitch home is a called ball, up and away a fastball, 1-0 to start. 9-1-2 due up after Bowie put on 4 runs and 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left on in the first. Next pitch home to Graffinino misses down and inside as the count goes to 2-0. 205 average for Bowie this season with a 507 OPS in 13 games played. No doubles or triples, does have a homer and 5 batted in, the 2-0. Just dots the outside edge, a fastball called for strike. Looking at a bit of a wider zone today, at least in Game 2, than we have seen in the first 2 games in this series. Here's the 2-1. Graffinino watches breaking pitch, called for strike in the lower inside corner, and the count goes even at 2. Jason made a very big jump up to get to this level. As the 2-2 comes in, it's swung on and missed inside for strike 3. First punch out of the day for Jason. First out here in the top of the second inning. Last season, he split a lot of time between the Mets' rookie-level affiliate, their GCL team, and then plenty of time with their low-A affiliate down in the Florida State League. So 2/3 of his 2021 was spent in Florida. And then he only made 4 starts with high-A Brooklyn, tore apart those batters, and New York realized he probably deserved the call-up, so he's been here since May. First pitch to Cesar Prieto is called a strike on a breaking ball away. Count opens up at 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Prieto swings and fouls it off into the catcher. Actually sends Hayden Sanger spiraling out from behind the plate. He's just going to take a half-hearted squat around the batting circle and just kind of get the blood flowing. As the count goes to 0-2 on Prieto. Base is empty, one away here in Bowie as the Baysox lead 4-0. Home plate umpire doing his job to make sure that Hayden Sanger has plenty of time to rest and reset after that. It's obviously fairly difficult. As they put the shift on for Prieto, the 0-2 pitch is on its way. And it misses inside for a ball. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. I said it the last couple of days, Prieto's been doing a little bit better of a job when it comes to his spray as he singles up the middle here for his second base hit. And that's a prime example of it. Prieto, now with 2 hits today, both of them going to center field. Already his 6th multi-hit game of the season with the Baysox. He's starting to go the other way more and more often. Whether it's something that's happening in the cage, something that just comes naturally as he warms up to the new level of pitching, who's to say? But it's working for Prieto. You go back to his last game when Bowie shut out Binghamton to open this series 9-0. 3 of his 4 at-bats finished with a ball hit into left field. First pitch to Joey Ortiz, a check swing and a pitch high. They appeal on it, and he didn't go around. Count starts out at 1-0. And Prieto went 3 for 4 on Tuesday. Singled to left field, doubled to left field, and then singled to right field. Very good, productive day for him. He feigns the takeoff here. The 1-0 is away. A back pick to first. Not in time. Held back that inside arm, slid around with the outside arm, and the tag came in just a little bit offline from Jeremy Vasquez. That was close. That secondary lead caught just enough of Hayden Sanger's eye. But it does run the count to 2-0 on Joey Ortiz. Here's the next. Ortiz lines it to left, and it's down for a base hit. Past Manny Rodriguez at third, but Prieto will just stop at second. He's fine there as the Baysox pick up another pair of hits here in the second. Now first and second with only 1 away. I feel like I said second a lot there. Did I? Yeah, I probably did. Now here's Maverick Handley. He's really been jumping up in the lineup lately, thanks to his hot run. This is only his 2nd game this season, batting among the top 3 slots. As the first pitch comes in and it misses down and away. Count opens up at 1-0. So first game among the top 3, and only his 2nd game among the top 5. He started 1 game at 2nd in the order and 1 game cleaning up. Next pitch misses down, and the count goes to 2-0. But with the way he's hitting, why would you not consider it? See what you can do with it, and he's already proven that he at least deserves a shot here with the 2-run home run back in the first inning. What an excellent run it's been for Maverick Handley. He watches the next pitch miss inside just a little bit, run it to 3-0. Well, on the readout, that one looked like it probably could have gone for a strike, but when you consider Handley's height, I can understand why it might not have, and it did bounce in an interesting way off the catcher, Hayden Sanger. Runs it to 3-0. 2 men on, 1 out. Here in the top of the second inning as Bowie leads 4-0. 3-0, hard grounder over to short, possible double play. Mauricio to Young, turned back to Vasquez in time. It's Ortiz all right at second. He gets up, and yeah, he's good. All right, the double play ends the inning. Bowie did put a couple on, but they can't bring any home. We're on to the bottom of the second here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie still leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
PestNow is proud proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
There's plenty going on at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, July 30th. It's the Island Luau night at the ballpark as the Baysox battle the Altoona Curve. Live music from the islands, inspirational dance performances, and more. But that's not all. It's also Maryland's worst car show. Do you own a clunker, a piece of junk on wheels? Well, here's your chance to show it off. Again, that's all on Saturday, July 30th. So head to Baysox.com to purchase tickets and find out more about registering for Maryland's worst car show. Hope to see you there. Bottom of the second inning here in Bowie as the Baysox lead 4-0. Carlos Cortez will be the leadoff batter as Adam Stauffer continues to work. Again, a spot start for Adam. Got to expect he tosses maybe 3 innings at most, but so far he's off to a good run. 3 up, 3 down, 2 ground out, or a ground out, a pop out, and a strikeout. Cortez, he got the party started for Binghamton back in Game 1. 2-run home run in the first inning. Started the trouble for Garrett Stallings. First pitch home is a called strike on a breaking ball. Count opens up at 0-1. Stallings would go on to allow a career-high 11 hits, a career-high tying 8 runs, a career-high 8 earned runs, as the next pitch is called a strike on the outside edge. Count goes to 0-2. Yeah, it's very difficult to walk you through that line and say it in a succinct way. Yeah, 3 1/3 innings, 11 hits, 8 runs, all earned. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This is down and inside, and it runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. But again, since Bowie is having to go with their bullpen today, fortunately Adam Stauffer is reliable for 3 innings. Has reached 4 at one point this year, so who knows, maybe he could take a majority of this game. As the 1-2 pitch comes in, and it's popped up foul, third base side, moving over on it, given. He's out of room, about 4 or 5 rows up. Holds the count at a ball and 2 strikes here. But Bowie definitely needed as much as they could out of Garrett Stallings, considering the bullpen day that they have to go with here in Game 2. As the 1-2 comes in, and it's checked on high, an appeal. He didn't go around. As the count runs even at 2 on the left-hander Cortez. And the way this game goes, who knows, maybe Stauffer could eventually go further than Garrett Stallings did. As the 2-2 comes in, just misses away. Looked to be a good call, but we have seen a couple of pitches over there called for strikes before in this game, especially back in that first inning. Here's the payoff. Cortez pops it foul again behind home plate. This one gets out easily as the count holds. Bases empty, nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Got to get used to that right now. You thought I would have, at least gotten a good start of it last week when the Baysox had a similar doubleheader with Harrisburg. Next pitch, just nicked foul. Handley couldn't hold on. We'll wait on the 3-2 offering. Yeah, Bowie played a doubleheader in Harrisburg a week ago today that featured the same home road flip because there was a game postponed here at Prince George's Stadium. Another 3-2. This one skied out toward left field but foul. Now third base side. It's Chris Given. This time he has room. Makes the catch with about 5 feet before the wall. So 4 up, 4 down to start the spot start. Adam Stauffer will turn on to Hayden Sanger now. Sanger catching today, a .229 average this season with a .687 OPS in 33 games played. 7 doubles, a triple, 2 homers, 8 runs batted in. First pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball inside, and the count opens up at 0-1. Stauffer has the sign from Handley, the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. I was talking with Chris Valamont earlier today, if you heard. He was our pregame guest. Asked him a little bit about what it was like working with Maverick Handley, because prior to Valamont's start against Harrisburg, he had never actually thrown with Handley. His bullpens and his live BP sessions were either with Cody Roberts or the Baysox bullpen catcher, Wagner Ramirez. 0-2 pitch misses away, and it runs it to 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball, and that's strike 3. Stauffer pumped it way up there at 93. Second strikeout for him, 5 straight to start the day. But when I brought that up to Valamont, really it just seemed like his whole demeanor changed for the better. Wouldn't say that there was a light in his eyes. Things suddenly got all chipper and cheery, but he really seemed excited to get into an organization and have a battery mate like that he was on the same page with so quickly. As the first pitch comes into Jeremy Vasquez, it misses low, and the count starts out at 1-0. Left-hander Vasquez batting .241 this season, a .670 OPS in 46 games played. 1-0 pitch, up and away, and the count goes to 2-0. 8 doubles, no triples, 3 homers, 22 runs batted in. Vasquez went 1 for 3 in game 1 of the Twin Bill, a single and a walk, never made it past first base, and he's not going to here. Grounded over to first, dash box scoops, underhands to Stauffer, and the inning is over. 3-1 put out, 6 in a row retired for the starter. We're on to the third here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates, with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Hey fans, don't forget about the Grateful Dead night coming to Prince George's Stadium on Friday, August 26th. Special t-shirt package involved in that one as well. If you pre-order the special package, you'll get an exclusive Baysox-themed Grateful Dead t-shirt to go along with not only the Grateful Dead music, videos, and celebration in-game, but a fireworks spectacular after the game. It's going to be a busy day. Friday, August 26th. Head to Baysox.com for info. Top of the third inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie leads 4-0. First pitch home to Adam Hall is a flinch on an inside fastball. They appeal, and they say he went around. So the count opens up at 0-1 on today's DH. Flew out to center field his first time up as the next pitch comes home, and it misses down and away a slider. Count evens at a ball and a strike as Chasen continues to work for Binghamton. Really ran into trouble in that first inning, but thanks to a double play in the second, hasn't seemed as troublesome. The 1-1 misses down and away. Slider runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. Well, night's falling here at Prince George's Stadium. Lights are carrying probably about 95% of the load right now. As the 2-1 pitch comes in, and it's muscled out toward deep right field. Winokur running back a long way. It's nearly over his head, but did he make the catch? He did. A bucket catch at the waist, back to the infield, and Matt Winokur takes away an extra base hit from Adam Hall. Very athletic catch, tracking it down the way he did. Beautifully ran. So one away. Chris Given will dig in. Here's Chris Given, first pitch home. Slapped foul the other way. Count opens up at 0-1. Given doubled to left field back in the first inning. Actually, it was a string of 3 consecutive doubles to left that plated a pair of runs, part of that 4-run frame for Bowie. Here's the 0-1. Misses high, and the count goes even to a ball and a strike. Again, after this doubleheader wraps up, Bowie is finally through the worst part of this current 2-week stretch. The 1-1 misses high, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Given. Because it was a 14-game in 13-day run in which Bowie had to play a pair of doubleheaders already mixed into their previously scheduled 6-game series. 2-1 to Given is called a strike in the lower outside corner, and the count runs even at 2. Because, again, Bowie had to do the same thing with Harrisburg up at F&B Field last week. They split that doubleheader as the 2-2 comes in, and it's grounded slowly over toward the third base side, but it just trickles foul before it's picked up by Manny Rodriguez. So the count stays even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. But again, Bowie, in losing that second game, kick-started a 5-game losing streak, something they'd very much like to avoid here, but they're already on a good start to doing so. Ahead 4-0 here in the top of the third inning. Jason does a couple of shoulder shrugs, kicks high, and fires the 2-2. It's swung on and missed for strike 3. Excellent slider there from Jose Chasen. Got Given to go after one. He had no business. Second strikeout for Chasen today. 2 quick outs here in the third inning as Andrew Dashbach will dig in. Well, it's definitely gotten late enough in the day that few folks that had stopped by for this early kind of Wednesday game. Very tough to get out of work for a 5:35 first pitch. Andrew Dashbach swings and misses at the first offering. 0-1 to start. All those few folks that have stopped by have moved on home at this point. A couple of the stands here at Prince George's Stadium have shuttered, but still got the Black Angus Grill rolling as Dashbach fouls one off right side. Count to 0-2. Looks like Chick-fil-A has called it a day as well. I've not checked. I think their timing is a little bit different considering they're that much more of an outside vendor, just bringing in some of the sandwiches. But, oh, what good sandwiches they are. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Dashbach. Popped foul again right side out of play. Count stays. Bases empty, 2 away here in the top of the third inning. Bowie ahead 4-0. Adam Stauffer, he'll go out for the third. The way he's working, hopefully he can get through a fourth. Here's the 0-2 from Chasen. Misses down and inside. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. I haven't gotten too much of a chance to hop around and sample the ballpark fare. Usually I do want to at least try some of the unique stuff. I think all I've had is chicken tenders. 1-2. This one fouled off right side. And the count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. I do remember one time back in 2019, during a big blowout, did a taste test of a nacho helmet on air at one point. I think it was some sort of barbecue nachos. There was some coleslaw in there. I wasn't a big fan of coleslaw. Coming from me, who eats just about anything put in front of my face, that's saying something too. The 1-2 to Dashbach, swung on and missed for strike 3. Perfect third inning for Jose Chasen, capitalized with a couple of strikeouts to end it. He's up to 3 on the day. As I ramble on about food, I'll probably do so into the break as we move to the bottom of the third. Bowie ahead 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
We'll get your red capes ready and your iron suits too, because it's Superhero Day at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, July 31st. You can meet your favorite costumed hero, and the first 750 fans ages 13 and up will pick up a Grayson Rodriguez Superman bobblehead for their own. Not only that, but it'll also be Heroes Day at the ballpark, honoring police, fire, and EMS with a Guns N' Hoses charity softball game. And the Baysox will wear custom Heroes jerseys, auctioned off post-game to benefit the Children's Cancer Foundation. Sunday, July 31st, so get your tickets at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Bottom of the third here in Bowie as the Baysox hold on to a 4-0 advantage. Adam Stauffer gets back on the mound. He's 6 up, 6 down so far, so he opens up with the bottom three in the Binghamton lineup. And the first pitch to Manny Rodriguez is fouled off back to the screen. 0-1. Rodriguez, Quinn Brody, and Matt Winokur due up in this frame. Rodriguez, a 150 average this season, a 513 OPS in 22 games played, 6 doubles and a triple, 2 homers, 6 runs batted in. Here's the 0-1. This one crushed out toward right center field, but it'll stay in the ballpark as Watson has a read on it. Backs up a little bit, but in front of the warning track, he brings it down.
Batting eighth, center fielder, number 1.
Now here's Quinn Brody. Now, I said this yesterday on the tail end of Bowie's 9-0 shutout win. These are the kinds of games where you want to try and find as many positives and as many things to grow on that you can. As the left-hander Brody digs in, they put the shift on for him. Because Bowie is anticipating a wave of talent in the coming weeks. First pitch to Brody, a swing and a miss on a high fastball. And the count opens up at 0-1. And if they can just get a couple of contact pieces, maybe Colton Cowser coming up from High A Aberdeen, as the next pitch misses up and away. Count evens at a ball and a strike. And then who knows? Looks like some Aberdeen pitchers are starting to really piece things together as well. If they can make that jump, then Bowie will really go on a run in the second half. As the 1-1 comes in, misses inside on Brody. Has to kick out that back leg to avoid it from hitting him. As the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the third inning. Again, just a 7-inning game. The conclusion of today's doubleheader. As the 2-1 comes in, and it's swung on and missed. High fastball. Runs the count even at 2. Matt Winokur waiting in the wings. Today's right fielder's had a very tough time with the Baysox this year. Talk about him in a bit, as the next pitch is a fastball that misses inside. Runs the count full. Stauffer trying to avoid his first base runner. The payoff pitch. Called strike 3. Dotted a fastball on the upper outside corner that Brody disagrees with. I don't think he has much of a case. On the readout, that one looked pretty clear. Third strikeout for Stauffer. 8 in a row retired to start the day. Now here's Matt Winokur.
Number 21, Matt Winokur.
Left-hander digs in, 124 average on the season, a 496 OPS. He had started the year against Bowie 0 for 17, including his line out to center back in the second inning of Game 1. First pitch foul back to the screen, and the count opens up at 0-1. But then he finally broke through for his first hit against the Baysox when he tagged Garrett Stallings for a 2-run home run to left field in the 4th inning. Here's the 0-1. Driven out toward left field again, but much more shallow. A long run in for A.J. Graffinino. Does he get there? He does. Had to take a hard left turn just as he had gotten down and made the catch probably about waist high. Bit of a tough play at the end of it, but it's another 3-up, 3-down inning. How about Adam Stauffer today? Perfect through 3. We're on to the 4th here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Fourth inning here in Bowie as the Baysox hold on to a 4-0 advantage. Bottom 3 in the Baysox lineup due up with Zach Watson, Christopher Cespedes, and A.J. Graffinino set to bat. Watson doubled in a run in the first inning but got left at second base. Bowie rallied off 3 consecutive 2-out doubles in that first. What a run it was. He grounds the first pitch foul left side. Count opens up at 0-1. That's what's been best about Bowie lately is to put up those crooked numbers. Happened a couple of times on Tuesday. They had 3 separate innings of more than 1 run brought across, and then 4 runs in the first here today. Here's the 0-1 to Watson. Misses down and inside, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Again, with both sides just wanting to make sure that they don't overuse their pitchers. Binghamton is lucking out that Jose Chasen was able to get out of that first inning, and he's been clean since. The 1-1 checked on high, a fastball, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Only 2 base hits allowed, but he's faced only 1 over the minimum since that first inning, thanks to a double play and a perfect third inning with some defensive help. 2-1 pitch to Watson. Grounded foul again, third base side, and the count goes even at 2. Jason is already up to north of 60 pitches now. As the 2-2 comes in, and it's crushed up the line at third, but it's hooking and foul. Watson turned on that one with some vigor. 410 feet on the readout, but just a little bit too much on it. Just as I was talking about it, Colton Cowser, 3rd home run of the season for Aberdeen. Got to get Kobe Mayo at some point, too, in the coming weeks, as the 2-2 pitch is popped foul behind home plate. Someone will get out of play and hold the count at 2. And Mayo's eclipsed double-digit home runs. He's at 11. And that win for Aberdeen actually put him in the playoffs. They just wrapped up a 3-2 final over the Phillies affiliate. As the 2-2 comes in, and it's swung on and missed low for strike 3. 4th strikeout for Jose Chasen. He struck out the last 3 batters now. Starting to feel it a little bit in his second trip through the order as Christopher Cespedes will step in.
Christopher Cespedes.
Yeah, so Aberdeen is headed to the playoffs with a 40-19 mark. They could cruise the rest of the season, and they'll be in. Here's the first pitch to Christopher Cespedes. Called a strike on the bottom edge of the zone. It's 0-1 to open. Cespedes grounded out to the shortstop back in the first inning. That ended the frame. He went on the first pitch. Here's the 0-1. This one bounces in from Chasen, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Again, base is empty, 1 away, but Bowie still riding that 4-0 advantage. And thanks to Adam Stauffer working perfect through 3, That's more than enough. Here's the 1-1. Cespedes swings through a slider away, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball misses down and away, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cespedes. Again, a quiet night here at Prince George's Stadium. You can hear a lot of the chit-chat, the chatter from each dugout at points, too, as the 2-2 is grounded left side. Diving grab by Mauricio in the outfield. Grass fires to first, but it's offline. Cespedes into first safely. Jeremy Vasquez had to range well off of the bag to make sure the ball didn't get away. But Cespedes will gladly take the base hit, breaking him out of a brief 2-game skid. But man, the range on Ronnie Mauricio that we're already seeing right now is something. Both between Mauricio and Manny Rodriguez. That left side of the infield, they've got a lot of range, some long legs too. You see a lot of just Gunnar Henderson's stature in Ronnie Mauricio. That was one of the talking points for Gunnar a lot of times. As A.J. Graffinino digs into the box, and the first pitch home is swung on and missed, a curveball. Count opens up at 0-1. Heard it just about every time Gunnar would do an in-depth interview with someone, talking about just how tall he is and how that's not so much of the prototypical shortstop. As Graffinino watches pitch down for a ball, count evens. And he always said that never sat on him too much. That he knew there were shortstops around his size that play in the major leagues. And the fact of the matter is, with the range, the speed, and the power that Henderson still puts together at his age, he's going to have a long and successful major league career. 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed low. And the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Both him and Jordan Westberg are playing very well for AAA Toledo already. Runner at first, 1 away here in the top of the 4th inning. As the 1-2 pitch comes to Graffinino, it's swung on and missed high for strike 3. 5th strikeout for Jose Chasin. He struck out 4 of the last 5. Now back to the top of the lineup for Cesar Prieto. At this point, I could imagine it being the last inning for Chasin. 3rd trip through the order for a team that did rough him up already in the 1st. While he has settled, it's still that 3rd trip, and that's always the tough one. First pitch to Cesar Prieto. Called a strike on a low fastball. Count opens up at 0-1. Prieto a 2-for-2 day, both singles up the middle. And in response, Ronnie Mauricio is playing a lot closer to second base than he previously was. Here's the 0-1. Up and away. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. But yeah, very quiet night here at Prince George's Stadium. And it looks like all the concession stands have already closed up shop as we're coming up on the halfway point of Game 2. The 1-1 pitch from Chasin is driven out towards center. Brody has it squared up after backing up probably about 20-30 feet to his right. Makes the catch and the inning is over. Bowie gets a 1-out single, but leaves him at first base. And as we're halfway home here in Game 2, Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball. Well, it's a busy day at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, July 17th. Princesses and Pirates Day at the ballpark. Don your shiniest crown, wear your fanciest slippers or your peg leg and your eye patch as Prince George's Stadium transforms into a fun fairy tale castle and a swashbuckling ballpark. It's also Louie's birthday bash. Many of Louie's mascot friends will be on hand to celebrate what should be just a fantastic day at Prince George's Stadium. That's Sunday, July 17th, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to Baysox.com.
Bottom of the fourth in Bowie as the Baysox lead 4-0. Always worth a reminder that this is one of those rare instances with a home game for Binghamton played on the road, a road game for Bowie played at home. So while it is the bottom of the fourth here in Bowie, the Baysox are still pitching. First pitch home from Adam Stauffer, misses up and away, a fastball. Count opens up at 1-0 on Wyatt Young. 9 up, 9 down to start for Stauffer in today's game. Young grounded out to the shortstop back in the first inning as the 1-0 pitch comes in, and it's popped foul, third base side out of play. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Fastball called a strike on the bottom edge, and it's 1-2. It's been a decent mix from Adam Stauffer today. Hasn't fallen behind too many guys. Did very briefly there with Young. Actually fell behind Young for a brief moment in the first inning as well. And only 2 full counts. Other than that, just about every other plate appearance has been around 3-4 pitches. That's it. The 1-2 fisted out toward deep left field, but Graffinino sees it. Ranges over to his right, back a little, and makes the catch. 1 away. 10 in a row to start the day for Adam Stauffer.
Designated hitter, Francisco Alvarez.
Just a 3-pitch offering for Adam as well. A 4-seam fastball, a curveball, and a changeup. But he's mixing them right, playing them well off of each other, especially working on the top half of the zone. But now as he works into his second trip through the lineup, let's see how Binghamton works against it. As the first pitch in is the fastball. Count opens up at 0-1. Alvarez popped out to the shortstop back in the first inning. He's always the most dangerous out in the lineup as well. Next pitch slider misses away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Not too much wind to speak of here at Prince George's Stadium. Now it's fully dark. Last few minutes we were at least getting a little brief bit of sun around the dusk hour as the 2-0 is called a strike on a breaking pitch down and in. Count runs to a ball and 2 strikes now on Alvarez. Stauffer works, split down the middle of the rubber. Infield plays split down the middle as the 2-1. Misses up and inside, a fastball, runs the count even at 2 on Alvarez. Bowie's actually held him pretty in check this season too. 222 average against the Baysox, but he has hit for the power. A couple of home runs against Bowie, picked up a double in game 1 of this twin bill. OPS hovering around 1,000. And Stauffer committed a pitch clock violation on a 3-1 count, allowing Alvarez to become the game's first base runner. That's tough.
Shortstop, Ronnie Mauricio.
That's very tough. But it happens from time to time, and it's just a part of the game that we have to live with. As Ronnie Mauricio would dig in. I saw a tweet from John Heyman the other day. I think he's writing for the New York Post now, is that right? As the first pitch home to Ronnie Mauricio was swung on and missed low for strike 1. He said that there was some sort of meeting. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. There was some sort of meeting among Major League Baseball about the pitch clock and how they're really excited with its outcomes, just in the short span that it's taken up here in 2022. And I'm not surprised, as the 0-1 is a curveball that misses away. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Let me see if I can find it again really, really quick. Honestly, it might not have even been John Heyman who sent it out. It was some writer. I just have to recall who. Yeah, it was Heyman. As the next pitch Misses well away. A fastball runs the count to 2 balls and a strike here on Ronnie Mauricio. Runner at first, 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bowie ahead 4-0. And here it is. So, Major League Baseball was reporting, at least some sources in the owners' meetings, that they find it a big success and want to implement it in the majors next year, at least in some capacity. As the 2-1 misses away on a curve, count goes to 3-1 on Ronnie Mauricio. So yeah, MLB hopes to implement clocks in majors next year. That's the verbatim of the tweet there at the end. So not too clear, but in some capacity. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Change up away. Mauricio chased on the hitter's count, and it runs the count full. But that wasn't the most important part of the tweet. The most important part of the tweet that I saw from Heyman is that there's only been 0.6 violations per game. And I find that great. Honestly, I think Bowie has had fewer. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Fastball wide and away on Mauricio. He's down swinging for the 4th strikeout from Stauffer today. 2 gone here in the 4th.
Left fielder, Carlos Cortez.
Yeah, that was the most notable thing that I saw out of that tweet was only 0.6 violations per game. And I think that's really, really good because it shows the players adjusted very fast. As the first pitch to Carlos Cortez is called a strike. On a curveball away, it's 0-1. And while there were some, at least mild pushbacks to it at its first implementation, it was a lot to do with conditioning and timing and rhythm as the 0-1 is grounded hard to first. A spear jump by Andrew Dashbach on the bounce. He picks it out of the air and takes it to first himself. What's the closest NBA team? The Wizards? Yeah, go see if the Wizards have a tryout coming up soon. So the perfect game bid is over for Stauffer, but he's hitless through 4. We go on to the 5th here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie up 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Only 2 chances to catch fireworks in June on the 17th and 18th against the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Hope to see you there.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
On to the 5th inning here in Bowie as the Baysox still lead 4-0. Matt Sabat is with you with Bowie sending 2, 3, and 4 to the plate in this half inning. Joey Ortiz will open it up. Jose Chasen, interestingly, still on the mound for the Ponies as he fires the first pitch home to Ortiz, and it's called a strike on a curveball. Hits the top edge of the zone, and it's 0-1. Already at 76 pitches, but he has been calmed down since that rough first inning. Ortiz fouls off the next pitch right side, and the count to 0-2. It was a 4-run, 5-hit first for Bowie. They collected 2 hits in the second, but a double play ruined any chances. And a lone single in the 4th have been the only base runners since. Here's the 0-2 to Ortiz. Again fouled off right side. Count stays at 0-2. After Ortiz, it's Maverick Handley and then Adam Hall due up. Chasen has his sign. and fires the 0-2. Grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. They had him played wide up the middle. Both infielders on the inside edge were shaded closer toward their respective sides. And Ortiz picks up his second hit of the day after going empty in his last 2 games. He's really starting to pick it up as well. That's his 11th multi-hit game. Good for the team lead among active players, but he still trails Gunnar Henderson's 12, Jordan Westberg's 15. I just saw Gunnar Henderson also picked up a solo home run in the 9th inning of Norfolk's game down at Harbor Park. Speaking of big prospect home runs, how could we forget? Is Joey Ortiz okay? Yeah, he is. The first base umpire was calling for time on something, and now is something wrong with Jose Chasen. The catcher Hayden Sanger is gesturing for the pitching coach, and now Manny Rodriguez is coming down as well, I would assume to translate in some capacity. But now here comes the whole infield as pitching coach Jerome Williams is out to chat. I'm not sure what the case is here. But again, Chasen is getting up there in pitch count, and it did surprise me that he was even, here to start the 5th inning after throwing 76 pitches over his first 4. And a right-hander will be moving in the Binghamton pen. That's Justin Lasko. He was the one tossing all the way back in the 1st inning when Chasen was getting roughed up. I'm not sure what precipitated that mound visit. Sanger must have seen something that he wasn't necessarily comfortable with, or Chasen must have called him out to meet. I'm unsure. But it's a leadoff single for Joey Ortiz. That's what I am sure about. Maverick Handley follows up. First pitch home, Ortiz takes off. It's called for a strike low, throw to second, bounces in, and it's not in time. Ortiz picks up his first stolen base of the season on just his 2nd attempt. And I said it all the way back in the 1st inning when Adam Hall was batting, just the 4th batter of the game. This is something Bowie's going to need to try for a little bit more. I was honestly surprised Cesar Prieto didn't try for it more when he singled in the 2nd. But Hayden Sanger has now allowed 22 stolen bases in 26 attempts. Here's the 0-1. Handley swings and misses on a breaking pitch inside. And the count goes to 0-2. 2-run home run for Handley in the 1st. It was his 4th of the season. Grounded into an inning-ending double play in the 2nd. Obviously, he can't do that here with nobody out. The 0-2 pitch just barely misses on a breaking ball away, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Depending on how this plate appearance goes, Handley could very well be the last batter that Chasen faces, but if he gets put out, I bet you he sticks around for Adam Hall. The 1-2. Grounded foul, first base side. Count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. As we look on to the next half inning, it seems to be that Adam Stauffer is going to continue on the mound for Bowie. In what's been an interesting day, the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Breaking ball low and away. Might have eaten up some dirt, but Handley did not try for first base. Sanger looked like he applied a tag anyway. 6 strikeouts for Jose Chasen and 1 out here in the 5th. Looks like that Norfolk game did end in a loss, even though Gunnar Henderson did try to spark a late 9th inning rally for the Tides. Here's Adam Hall, first pitch. Called a strike on the outer edge. Count opens up at 0-1. And as I said, looks like he will stay in Chasen to face off against Hall after putting out Handley. But if Hall gets aboard, he had a good barrel back in the 3rd inning and got it taken away on a great defensive play by Matt Winokur in right. Next pitch called a strike on a fastball outside edge, a check swing. Count goes to 0-2. I mean, if Chasen keeps working, you could keep him in. But he is getting up there. Pitch number 86, misses down for a ball. Check that, that was actually pitch number 89. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Fastball misses low, and the count goes even at 2. Well, I've said this plenty of times. Bowie, we're just not used to seeing these kinds of outings from Baysox pitchers. Because I imagine it's only... I imagine Bowie's only had a starting pitcher throw 85-plus pitches about as many times as I can count on one hand. As the 2-2 to Hall, misses down and away for ball 3, runs it full. Meanwhile, teams like Binghamton, teams like Altoona, teams like Harrisburg, especially with Harrisburg and some of the age that they have on their roster, those starters will constantly throw into the 80s most of their starts. Sometimes into the 90s, and on the rare occasion into triple digits. Chasen has thrown mid-80s in 4 of his starts with the Ponies this season. Another 3-2 is slapped the other way for a base hit. Into right field as the stop sign gets put up for Ortiz at third. The throw comes in. Good stop sign for Kyle Moore, as Ortiz definitely would have been gunned out on a great throw by Matt Winokur. But a little slap single for Adam Hall over to the other side. And that breaks him out of a 4-game hitless skid as it keeps Bowie going and knocks Chasen out. Chris Given will step up to the plate, and he'll face off against a new pitcher. Chasen will depart as the losing pitcher today, part of a 4-0 lead. We'll step aside, tell you about the new hurler in just a second, and as Bowie has runners at first and third with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to baysox.com.
Back to Prince George's Stadium as we continue with the top of the 5th inning. The Baysox have a couple on the pond, trying to increase what's already a 4-0 advantage. Matt Sabatas with you from the ballpark in Bowie as Justin Lasco takes over on the mound for the Ponies, relieving Jose Chasen, who departs on what was one of his worst days. 10 hits allowed for Chasen, 1 shy of tying a career high. Just 4 1/3 innings. He did strike out 6 batters and didn't actually walk anyone, but that first inning was really just a big black eye for the right-hander, and it's going to go down as a loss for him unless Binghamton can come back. The full line, though, with runners at first and third, still his responsibility. 4 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 4 runs all earned, 6 strikeouts, no walks. Makes way for Lasco, though, for the Ponies, a 6'4", 208-pound, 25-year-old right-hander from Bridgeport, Connecticut. 30th round selection all the way back in 2019. Second season with Binghamton. He's made 6 appearances and gone 0-1 with a 9.16 ERA. 18 2/3 innings, 19 strikeouts and 10 walks. He's allowed 4 home runs this year. He faces off against Chris Given, and the first pitch home is checked on, a slider away. On appeal, he didn't go around, so the count opens up at 1-0. Given doubled and scored in the first inning. He kicked off that string of 3 consecutive doubles to left field. He struck out swinging in the third, part of that perfect frame for Chasen. First and third, 1 away. Ortiz at third after singling and stealing. Adam Hall at first, and they try to pick him off, but he's in safely. This is a tailor-made opportunity for Bowie to try and pull off the double steal. Hayden Sanger has a very tough time catching potential base stealers. Adam Hall is the fastest on the team and a perfect 13 for 13 this year. Joey Ortiz has a stolen base. There goes Hall. The pitch is away, a feint throw. They don't take it down, and Hall will take second easily. His 14th of the season, and it puts both into scoring position now. Well, that was executed perfectly by Sanger. Pumped the throw hard, tried to fake it and see if he could draw out Ortiz, but as he instantly looked to third, Ortiz didn't bite. So the infield plays in now, with second and third still only one out and a pitch clock violation. So the count goes to 2-1 on Chris Given. So the second pitch clock violation of this game, just as I was talking about how rare they have been in that John Heyman tweet that said it was only 0.6 violations per game. Here's the 2-1 to Given. Swing and a miss. Pitch in the dirt. And the count goes even at 2. Well, whatever has been plaguing Adam Hall has been holding him off from appearing in games defensively. It's still good to see that it hasn't hampered much of his work at the plate. Of course, he did go on that 4-game hitless skid, but his speed is still there. That's what matters a lot for Bowie. The 2-2 misses high, and it runs it full on Chris Given. Because once Gunnar Henderson got promoted, that was really it for a little bit, because around the time Henderson was promoted, Hall was on the injured list. So Bowie was just kind of without a key speedster. The payoff to Given, did that hit him? Either way, it was up and in. Given showed the umpire his hand, saying it did hit his hand, so the umpire does grant him first base. It would have been a foul ball or a hit by pitch. If it missed him entirely, it would have been a walk, so that one really could have gone in any of 3 scenarios. But Given takes the hit, in quotes, hit by pitch. And it loads the bases for Andrew Dashbach. Well, Dashbach's been all or nothing with bases loaded scenarios this season. He's 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. You can see what he's trying for there with a hearty muscle through a fastball up and inside. Count opens up at 0-1. He does have 1 RBI on a ground out, and he could pick that up here. All depends on where he puts it, though. Corner infielders play in, middle infielders play back, looking for 2. The 0-1. Slider misses away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Dashbach doubled to score Given back in the first inning. It's his 23rd RBI on the season. He struck out swinging to end the third. Bases loaded, 1 away here in the top of the 5th as Bowie leads 4-0. Here's the next, and it's swung on and missed. Fastball misses high, and the count goes to 1-2. Problem right now is a lot of time on the bench for Adam Stauffer, who's coming out for a 5th inning. It's going to be a season long for him while he's worked 4 near-perfect innings, only allowed a walk. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's grounded hard over to short, could end the inning. Mauricio sidearms to Young, and it's sent back to first to Vasquez in time. So the 6-4-3 double play does end the frame, and Dashbach takes a slow little keel over in frustration before getting ready to play the field. The inning ends on the twin killing as the Baysox leave him loaded. We're on to the bottom of the 5th here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Fans, On the Green Incorporated is a proud sponsor of the Baysox, and they're celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs. Guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Call 410-695-0444 or visit onthegreeninc.com. Bottom of the fifth inning here in Bowie as the Baysox lead 4-0. And the first pitch home from Adam Stauffer to Hayden Singer. Misses down and away. A breaking ball opens it up at 1-0. Sanger, Vasquez, Rodriguez due up. 5, 6, and 7 in the Binghamton lineup as the 1-0. Misses high, runs it to 2-0. Uncharted waters for Adam Stauffer right now, at least in this season. He does have plenty of starting experience, and his career high is 7 innings pitched. But he's never pitched past 4 innings this year. The 2-0. Called a strike. Fastball hits the bottom edge of the zone, and it runs the count to 2-1. But with the way he's been moving, no point in shimmying what he's been working with. And he's not even near a season-tie pitch count either. That's the next thing. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Called a strike. Well-placed fastball on the outside edge of the zone. Runs the count even at 2. Stauffer just hit 60 pitches with that offering. Season high is 72, and that was in his last appearance when he tossed 3 innings against Harrisburg. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Pitch misses away, and it runs it full. Have been a handle of full counts in this game. 1 in the first, 1 in the second. Another in the third. Didn't have any in the fourth. The 3-2 pitch. Poked foul, right side. Went chasing on a fastball away. And the count stays full. But right now, what Stauffer's doing is pretty notable for the Baysox, as who knows, they could put something special together today. The 3-2. Again, fouled off right side as Sanger stays alive. He struck out swinging back in the second inning. Stauffer hasn't allowed a hit yet in today's game as we're in the bottom of the fifth, just a 7-inning contest. Another payoff. This one muscled out toward deep left field. If it's fair, it's a home run. Graffinino watches it go, and it is foul. Oh, that draws some groans out of the Binghamton bullpen. And the dugout, too. Jeremy Vasquez on deck puts hands on head. Sanger was already around second base, and now he just kind of completes his trot to have to go back and retrieve his bat. He didn't step on third, but he was practically there by the time he was going. When it was finally ruled foul, he was around second base. So he thought, just instead of walking down the grass and crossing the mound, which is obviously a very big no-no to especially go that close to the pitcher, he just decided to go to third base and just finish the trot down. But that was a bit of a statement foul ball there, as it holds the count full. The next payoff is swung on and missed for strike 3. Stauffer fights back to log the K, spun a curveball down and away, his 5th strikeout of the day. I did not intend to rhyme that much, but it just happened. Listen, it's late. We're already on inning 12 of today. Things just spill out sometimes. Go put it in a nursery rhyme somewhere. Here's Jeremy Vasquez. First pitch. This one muscled up the middle and caught on a soft liner by Joey Ortiz. He backed up on it slightly. A curl over second base, and there's 2 away.
Third baseman, Manny Rodriguez.
Here's Manny Rodriguez. As Stauffer's already ready to go, Rodriguez setting himself up in the box. Rest bat on right shoulder as the first pitch comes in and misses high. And the count starts out at 1-0. Now, as the day's progressing, this has to be the last inning for Adam Stauffer at this point. He's already up to 67 pitches. But boy, has Bowie gotten their money's worth from him today. The 1-0 fouled off back to the screen. Count evens at 1. Definitely thinking about what is currently transpiring now. 4 2/3 innings in a 7-inning game. Stauffer hasn't allowed a hit as Bowie leads 4-0. As the 1-1 comes in, and it's a breaking ball. Called for strike on the bottom edge. It's 1-2. Meanwhile, Bowie already has a no-hitter on the books this season. Garrett Stallings, who started game 1 of this doubleheader, picked it up in game 1 of a doubleheader against Harrisburg back on May 8th. The 1-2. Popped foul behind home plate. Count holds. And then if you follow baseball at least mildly, you knew that there was just about as close as you can get to a no-hitter over at Busch Stadium in St. Louis last night. Miles Michaelis for the Cardinals was one strike away from a no-hitter before losing it. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Curveball again, down and away for Stauffer. 6 strikeouts in 5 hitless innings for the right-hander. A beautiful performance here in this start. We're on to the 6th here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
That's right, it's Dynamite Night at Prince George's Stadium on Friday, July 15th. Meet legendary actor and comedian Jimmy J.J. Walker, star of the 1970s hit Good Times, with a special VIP meet and greet package available. That's Friday, July 15th for Dynamite Night with Jimmy J.J. Walker at Prince George's Stadium. So head to Baysox.com right now to get your tickets and learn more. Top of the 6th inning here in Bowie as the Baysox lead 4-0. Zach Watson opens it up and grounds the first pitch over to the left side. Scooped on the run by Ronnie Mauricio. Thrown a bit low to first, but it's in time. Mauricio's got those long legs, so he really had to gather up high to get it there. But a good 6-3 put out to start, and we're underway here in the 6th. Christopher Cespedes to follow, then A.J. Graffinino. If any reach, Cesar Prieto will step up to follow that. Bowie does have a right-hander warming in the pen. Looks to be Jensen Elliott. He'll come on with a pretty tall order after Adam Stauffer put together just an outstanding performance here in a spot start. 5 scoreless innings, 5 hitless innings. First pitch to Christopher Cespedes is called a strike and a breaking ball low. It's 0-1. Next pitch. Half swing, poked foul up the first baseline. Cespedes sees it go to 0-2 now. But yeah, if you follow baseball a little bit, maybe just have the alerts on your phone, you probably saw some of the news out of Busch Stadium in St. Louis last night that Miles Michaelis came within 1 strike of a no-hitter, but lost it on a double with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Cespedes watches pitch low, and the count runs to 1-2. Cal Mitchell of the Pittsburgh Pirates, he played a majority of 2021 with Altoona last year. Played pretty well, too, I think. Was he a postseason All-Star? I can't recall. But he did play well. I do remember that much. Had an automatic double to straightaway center field to end the no-hit bid. 2-2 to Cespedes. Fouled off on a high fastball. And we'll do it again. Cespedes 1 for 2. Had an infield single. Close enough to the gap in the 5.5 slot back in the 4th inning. Another 2-2. Goes fishing for it and fouls it off right side. Really moving all around the zone right now, Justin Lasko. Again, he came in, worked a double play to end a threat after hitting a batter to load the bases when he relieved Jose Chasin, as the next pitch to Cespedes is swung on and missed. Change up and in, and that's the first strikeout for Lasko today, 7th overall for Binghamton pitching. But it was still a tough day for Jose Chasin as he's taking the loss. 4 1/3 innings, 10 hits, and now his line is closed at 4 runs, all earned. Still struck out 6 and didn't walk anyone. It was just all that loud contact in the first inning. Bowie saw the right pitches. Here's A.J. Graffinino, first pitch. Called a strike on a changeup away, and the count opens up at 0-1. So it'll be Jensen Elliott to take over for the Baysox in the next half inning. As the 0-1 pitch comes in, and it's up and away. Count runs even at 1. Elliott is coming off of a pair of good appearances against Harrisburg. He's actually on a pretty long scoreless streak as the 1-1 misses down and away to run the count to 2-1. Bowie's actually been starting to really piece together some good outings from their bullpens as well. Connor Lopritch is the first one to stand out as the 2-1 comes in, and Graffinino swings and misses on a high fastball to run the count even at 2. Lopritch riding an 8-inning scoreless streak. He's put together consecutive 4-inning, 1-hit performances. Both of them came in Harrisburg. He picked up a save in one of them. Here's the 2-2. Graffinino flinches on a breaking ball down, and it runs the count full here with bases empty and 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Bowie ahead 4-0. Yeah, Lopritch has pitched well. Elliott is riding 5 consecutive scoreless innings, and don't even get me started on Noah Denoyer. He's been outstanding. Here's the 3-2. Misses away, ball 4. I think the phrase I used to describe Noah Denoyer the other day was bonkers. Isn't that what Regis Philbin used to say? I think it was bonkers. But Denoyer is riding 11 1/3 consecutive scoreless innings. He has not allowed an earned run since the end of May when he opened up a 4-inning outing against Altoona. He allowed a run quickly and then finished 4 innings. Didn't allow any runs from there. And he's riding back-to-back 7 strikeout days. 1 in a 5-inning performance against Altoona, and then 1 in 3 1/3 innings against Harrisburg. Back to the top of the lineup in Cesar Prieto. The first pitch home misses up and away on a changeup. Count opens up at 1-0. 2 for 3 day for Prieto. A pair of singles up the middle. He's actually hit it up the middle all 3 times he stepped to the plate. As the 1-0 comes in, and he ropes it foul, first base side. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Prieto's really made a good jump into the Baysox, too. He's a good bunch hitter. Already 5 multi-hit games with the Baysox. This is just his 19th overall game. I feel like that's even at a faster rate than Gunnar Henderson or Jordan Westberg put together. Here's the 1-1. Prieto pops it up left side of the infield. Toward foul ground, Rodriguez sees it, camps, and ranges back into fair territory after stepping foul. Makes the catch. So the inning is over, and we move on to the bottom of the 6th. Jensen Elliott will take over as the Baysox are trying to put together something pretty fun here to close out this doubleheader. 4-0 Bowie leads. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Bottom of the 6th here at Prince George's Stadium in Bowie as the Baysox are holding on to a 4-0 advantage over the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Bowie will turn to the bullpen for what should hopefully be the only time today as Jensen Elliott takes over. Adam Stauffer calls it a day, and what a day it was. 5 innings of hitless ball for the right-hander. Just about as good of a performance as you could ask for from a spot start. As Quinn Brody steps in and grounds the first pitch he sees over to the right side, and it's through for a base hit. 1 pitch against the reliever, and the no-hit bid is over. Ah, well. Brody breaks through for the game's first hit. He's now got hits in back-to-back games in 3 of his last 4. He had an RBI double and a 3-run home run in game 1 of the set. But that hit's probably just as comforting for Binghamton, as they were really in danger of being no-hit. Well, it happens as Matt Winokur digs in. They'll put the shift on for Winokur. Now all Bowie cares about is the win. As the first pitch comes in, and Winokur watches a called ball miss away. Fastball barely, and the count opens up at 1-0. They still not put the hit up on the scoreboard for some reason. I guess if you don't put it up, it doesn't count. No hitter still there. Jensen Elliott, a 6'6", 231-pound right-hander. 19th round draft selection in 2019 from Oklahoma State. Next pitch. Misses down and inside for a ball, and the count goes to 2-0. Elliott on the season for Bowie has gone 3-0 in 9 appearances, 3.32 ERA in 19 innings. 10 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 homer allowed. This isn't a save situation. As the next pitch is ripped hard but foul, first base side. Runs the count to 2 balls and a strike now.
Final pitching line for Stauffert, 5 innings, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 6.
Elliott coming off of 3 strong outings for the Baysox.
10 hits, 4 runs, all earned, no walks, 6 strikeouts.
Riding 5 consecutive scoreless innings and back-to-back 2-inning shutout performances against Harrisburg. Picked up the win in one of them. Here's the next. Breaking ball lofted out toward left center field. A hard run for Graffinino, but he closes the gap. Makes the catch, and there's one away. Yeah, Elliott last pitch on the 11th. That was Saturday's game. One of the 2-1 extra inning walk-off losses for Bowie. It's so hard and so unfortunate that I have to clarify which one it was. It was the first one. But Elliott came in and pitched effectively, sending the game into extra innings, dancing around some trouble in both frames, but keeping it at a 1-1 tie. As the first pitch to Wyatt Young is a hearty swing and miss and a breaking ball low. Count opens up at 0-1. Young is 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to the shortstop in the first inning. Flew out to left field his last time up in the 4th. So Bowie leads 4-0 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They just need 4 more outs, make that 5 more outs, if I could count properly, to wrap it up. 0-1 pitch fouled off left side, and the count goes to 0-2. Again, I'll keep using the excuse that, we're on inning number 15 now of the evening. No, see, I can't count. We're on inning number 13 now of the evening. You got to talk to yourself for 4 hours consecutively, as the next pitch is a check swing up and away. On appeal, he didn't go. But again, the third base umpire here is over at second base. In all honesty, I make this argument just about every time when it comes to those check swings and the fact that there are only 3 umpires here at the AA level. I don't think I've ever seen that base umpire as a ground ball is hit to the right side through the gap for a base hit. So Wyatt Young is aboard with a single. 2 hits in the frame for Binghamton after going without through the first 5 innings. Now here's Francisco Alvarez. And you need to be careful now. Alvarez, with 1 swing of the bat, could make this a ball game. He's 0 for 1 today, but did go 3 for 5 in game 1 with 2 singles and a 2 RBI double. Also scored a run. First pitch home from Elliott. Grounded hard toward the Baysox dugout, and the count starts out at 0-1. To wrap up my point quickly, while the third base umpire has to go work over at second base because there's not a second base umpire, when there are runners on base and that umpire has to be there, I don't think I've ever seen a check swing call called for strike from that second base umpire, ever. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, grounded foul again, but this time third base side, and the count goes quickly to 0-2. Again, a very nice day here at Prince George's Stadium. Don't think we're having much rain trouble for the rest of the week. I know it's supposed to rain later tonight, but it's set to clear up into the morning and should be fine by game time. As the next pitch misses down, count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, Thursday should be fine, and then we're looking at clear skies for the rest of the week. Then Bowie will head up to Erie for a 6-game set with the Seawolves at UPMC Park. 1-2 the count on Alvarez. Pitch home from Elliott. Misses down and away again, trying to get him to fish, but he's not biting. Who would be the fisherman there? If he's not biting, is he the fish or is he the fisherman? Because he's fishing for the ball. You see, I've been here for 4 hours. I've lost my mind. 2-2 the count with first and second one away. The pitch grounded slowly up the first base line, but it just rolls foul at the last second. With how deep the Bowie infield was playing, not much of a chance to get there before it crossed fair. And your best bet would have only been to just tag the runner. So it was on Alvarez to try and beat out that ball. But it holds the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Alvarez is going to take his time getting back to the box. It's moments like these short little moments between foul balls and when batters have to get into boxes. This is where pitchers and batters are going to try and make up the lost time from the pitch clock because they don't get the time to step out of the box anymore. This is their time to catch the breath. The 2-2. Grounded hard over to short. Could be 2. Ortiz with a hop jump to catch it. Prieto goes to first, and it's there. 6-4-3 double play. An excellent start by Ortiz. Prieto to Dashbach to finish it, and the inning is over. The Baysox do miss out on the no-hitter, unfortunately, but they're still in line for a big win as we move to the 7th and final inning. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Seventh inning here at Prince George's Stadium as the Baysox lead 4-0. One of 2 final reminders in this one, obviously. Got to remind you now, and then, of course, in the bottom of the 7th as Bowie leads with Joey Ortiz stepping up. First pitch home from Justin Lasco is called a strike on a wide fastball. Nothing in 1 to start. Really generous on that give. But again, one of 2 final reminders that Bowie is the road team in this game as it's being made up from a postponed game in Binghamton back in April. Next pitch is a slider that misses away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike on Ortiz. It's been a great day at the plate for Ortiz. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first and eventually scored. Has 2 singles to follow. 1-1, misses high, and the count goes to 2-1. He also picked up his first stolen base of the year. But again, since Bowie is the road team, while they are leading in the last inning, the next pitch is swung on and missed down for strike 2. It's even now at 2-2. There still will be a bottom of the 7th because Binghamton is the home team. Just a fun quirk sometimes. Hopefully don't have to see it again, at least for the rest of this season. The 2-2 pitch. Ortiz bounces it up the middle. Going to be a tough play as the shortstop picks it across the second baseman, but he can't get it to first. I think Mauricio might have called off Young as Young backed up on him. Mauricio does have the long legs and a little bit more speed, but Ortiz had it just slowly enough over the mound, only 47 miles an hour off of the bat, so that turned into an easy base hit once it finally came to a close. So now here's Maverick Handley. Runner at first, nobody out, in the first pitch is driven high and deep out toward left center field, but this one looks playable for Carlos Cortez. He closes the gap and makes the catch. And there's one away. This is just Ortiz's second 3-hit game of the season. And he's been warming up too. Did go on a bit of a brief snap with the offer back in game 1. Went quiet in game 1 of the series as well, 0 for 5, while leading off for the first time this season. I really think he does do a little bit better when he's not necessarily the table setter. 2 might be a good spot for him. First pitch to Adam Hall, grounded slowly to third, could end the inning. Rodriguez goes to Young, Young back to Vasquez, and it's in time. So Hall hits into the double play, and after the leadoff single, it took just 2 more pitches for the Baysox to go down. A fly out to left from Hanley, and a double play hit into by Hall. We're on to the bottom of the 7th. Bowie needs 3 outs to wrap up the win. They lead 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
We're glad to welcome you back into Prince George's Stadium as we move on to the bottom of the 7th inning here in the back end of this doubleheader. Ronnie Mauricio, the batter for Binghamton, and the first pitch he sees is grounded over to second. Cesar Prieto picks it at the top of the shoes and fires to first for the out, 4-3. So the Baysox are 2 outs away from wrapping up a winner this evening as they lead 4-0. Jensen Elliott continues on the mound. It won't be a save for Jensen with the 4-run lead, but already a good start for him after unfortunately missing out on the no-hitter in the 6th. Still hoping to keep the shutout would be the 5th of the season for Bowie. Here's Carlos Cortez, and the left-hander watches first pitch called for strike on the bottom edge. It's 0-1. After Cortez, it's Hayden Sanger due up, and one final reminder that because this is a game postponed from Binghamton back in April, as Cortez swings and misses at the next offering low, 0-2, Bowie is still the road team, Binghamton is the home team, so while it is the bottom of the 7th here in Bowie, it's still Binghamton up to bat. 0-2, the count, and the pitch home is checked on, down and away, a changeup. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. 4 runs, 11 hits, no errors for Bowie. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Binghamton. Elliott trying to close it out as Cortez is 0 for 2 on the day as the next pitch is just down. Tried to inch that slider a little bit closer, but couldn't as the count goes even at 2. Play a little bit on the pull side for Cortez. He has popped out to third in foul territory today. 2-2. This one popped up to third again. Backing up on it given in fair territory. He takes a hard turn to the left at the last second and makes the catch. So Hayden Sanger representing one of the last hopes for Binghamton now, as Jensen Elliott is 1 out away from finishing out this Bowie win. Sanger 0 for 2 on the day, struck out swinging twice, once in the 2nd and once in the 5th. Elliott sends home the first, and it's swung on and pieced foul back into the mid of the catcher. Count opens up at 0-1. Two sides will be back at it again tomorrow with a 6:35 first pitch as Ryan Watson will start. Oh, Handley got nicked on that one, and he's down. Assistant athletic trainer Blake Wooten is out, as is Kyle Moore. Handley is just on his knees, bent over. Now he uprights himself, still on his knees. I imagine at this point, with how late it is in the day, it'd probably be a good bet to just get Ramon Rodriguez in the catcher's gear to finish it out. Bowie only needs one more out. They only need 2 more strikes. Kyle Moore is hunched over, hands on knees while talking to his backstop. Handley just kind of stretching out the legs. Where did that maybe hit him? It looks to be lower body. Don't want to make any guesses, but if this were a comedy movie, I'd say probably somewhere where the sun don't usually shine. But Handley says he's good. He's back to his usual squat behind the dish, and we're ready for the 0-1 offering to Singer. It's on its way, and it's swung on and missed. Slider down, and Elliott 1 strike away. Well, the fans here at Prince George's Stadium rise to their feet to try and cheer him on. Here's the 0-2. Slider, a check swing, down and away. He didn't go around. Pull on for the right-hander Singer as Elliott looks for his first punch-out to cap the win. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded hard over to short. This should do it. Ortiz scoops on the run, charges, fires, got him. The Bowie Baysox are winners once again. Their 5th shutout win of the season and their 2nd in 2 days. A 4-0 final here in the back end of today's doubleheader as Adam Stauffer and Jensen Elliott put together the 2-hit shutout. We'll step aside, get you some highlights, some recaps, and a look around the Eastern League as we continue with our coverage. Baysox postgame comes your way in just a little bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Savanas.
Well, a good way to cap tonight's doubleheader as the Baysox and the Rummel Ponies split today's twin bill, 13-1 in Game 1 in favor of Binghamton, and a 4-0 shutout in Game 2 for the Baysox. Another shutout win for Bowie after shutting out the Ponies 9-0 the night before. Bowie picks up their 5th shutout win of the year. As we get rolling with Baysox postgame here from Prince George's Stadium, Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie. We'll recap both games with some highlights, look through how each game went down. Won't get you too much out of the 13-1 game, or the 13-1 game. And then, of course, we'll look around the Eastern League and the Orioles organization together, see how some of the other teams in the systems have fared. But first, we recap. We go all the way back in time to Game 1. 5:38 the first pitch came across from Garrett Stallings to Brett Beatty. Beatty eventually singled on a 2-2 count and stole second base. After 2 strikeouts, however, it looked like Stallings might be in the driver's seat. Unfortunately, Carlos Cortez had other plans. Here's the 3-1. This one driven high and deep out toward right center field. Watson running a long way back, stopping at the wall and watching it exit. 2-run home run for Carlos Cortez, his second of the season. Opens up the scoring here in the top of the first inning. Binghamton leads 2-0. That would not be the end of the day against Garrett Stallings, however. As we moved on to the top of the third, Ronnie Mauricio would tattoo a 2-run homer. Mauricio, the switch hitter, struck out swinging in the first inning, and he crushes this one out here for a 2-run home run. Graffinino takes a couple of steps, but he had no chance at that one and let it fly on out of here. A 2-run blast for Ronnie Mauricio, his 10th of the season. Doubles up the Binghamton lead. It's 4-0. Still would not be it, however, in the top of the fourth inning. What eventually led to Stallings' demise, Winokur, another 2-run blast. The body of work that he's put together this season as the 0-1 pitch comes in, and it's driven high out toward left field. Haskin running back, feeling for the wall, leaps, and it's gone. 2-run home run for Matt Winokur makes it 7-0. Eventually, Stallings would depart after tossing 3 1/3 innings, a career-high 11 hits allowed with 8 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. In the 5th inning, Griffin McClarty had taken over, and he was off to a decent start, but you're always going to be liable to give one up to Francisco Alvarez. Binghamton's best hitter finally broke through for 1 after what's been a slow series. Rays have always had such an interesting strategy the last couple of years that have paid off. 2-0, crushed out towards center field. Sends Watson running back, leaping at the wall, but it's off of his glove and the top of the wall. This will score 2 runs as Alvarez cruises into second base standing. 2 RBI double to make it a 10-0 Rumble Ponies lead here in the 5th. Fortunately, Bowie would not be shut out, thanks mostly to one Greg Cullen opening up the 5th inning. Next pitch, driven high and deep out toward right field. This one, a long hook up the line, and it's gone. Greg Cullen says goodbye, breaks the shutout with his first home run with Bowie this season. A solo blast here to lead off the 6th, and it's 10-1. That would turn out to be the only Baysox run, and Binghamton would get that run back and a little bit more as the game moved into the top of the 6th inning. After 2 walks against McClarty, Quinn Brody chased him from the game with this big blast for what you might expect in the majors. 1-1 is a bomb way out to right field. That's another big blast for Binghamton. A 3-run home run by Quinn Brody. 442 feet away from home plate for his first of the year. 13-1 Ponies. That would turn out to be the final score as eventually Bowie went down quietly in the home half of the 7th. Here's the 1-0. Grounded hard over to second, should do it. Picked up by Rodriguez at the chest, sent to first, and that's the ball game. Now Binghamton steamrolls Bowie here in game 1. A 13-1 final. So your final box score in game 1, Binghamton scores 13 runs on 14 hits with no errors. They left on 5. Bowie scores only 1 run on 5 hits with no errors. They also left on 5. Jose Budo won the first game. He's on to 4-4 this season. Garrett Stallings takes the loss in game 1. He falls to 2-6 as the first 7-inning affair was played in 2 hours and 12 minutes. On to game 2. First pitch came home exactly at 8:30 p.m. And Cesar Prieto, after falling behind 0-2, singled up the gut to open the day. Joey Ortiz nearly hit into a double play, but he hit it so hard up the line that it was difficult for them to turn the pair. Ortiz was eventually safe at first, and that set up Maverick Handley to put Bowie ahead. Clip. Here's the 1-1, crushed out toward deep left center field. Cortez running on it. He looks up. This one's way out of here. Maverick Handley says goodbye. His 4th home run of the season is a 2-run shot here in the first inning. Bowie's on the board. That would not be it for the Baysox in that first inning. A lot of highlights from this game come in the first inning, because after Adam Hall flew out, Chris Given doubled to left field. He's got 5 hits in his first 3 games with the Baysox. Excellent work for the latest signee. Andrew Dashbach followed up with a double of his own on 6 hits with just 1 home run, no walks, and a strikeout as Dashbach lines one to left field here for another base hit, rolling up the line and headed to the corner. Given will score as Dashbach replaces him at second base. RBI double for Andrew, his 4th 2-bagger of the year and 23rd RBI, makes it a 3-0 Bowie lead. still would not be it, because Zach Watson wanted to join in on the double to left field party, which had suddenly started. All of AAA, it's very funky. The 1-2, here's a line drive out to left field, sends Cortez on the run, and he can't get there. It falls in as Dashbach gets the point home. Watson loses the helmet, trying to go to second, and he's in safe. RBI double for Watson. Lost the helmet halfway around first, but he doesn't care. It's a 4-0 Bowie lead. That 4-0 lead would hold for quite some time, mostly thanks in part to Adam Stauffer. An outstanding, just an incredible, beautifully spun performance today by Stauffer. Really, I anticipated 3 innings from him. A spot start for the Baysox. Even though he did have starting experience, the most he had thrown all season was just 4 innings, and you never knew how things might go. But boy, did he cruise. 1 strikeout in the first, another in the second, and then another in the third, a part of a perfect frame for each. 9 up, 9 down. Did walk a batter in the 4th inning, but struck out Ronnie Mauricio for his 4th. And then in the 5th, he rallied for a couple more, piecing together what really could be described as one of the best spot starts for Bowie this year. The 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Curveball again, down and away for Stauffer. 6 strikeouts in 5 hitless innings for the right-hander. That would lead to Jensen Elliott after Stauffer was done with 5, and unfortunately, Elliott could not maintain the no-hitter. It actually came pretty quickly. The first pitch Elliott threw was singled into right center field by Quinn Brody, ending the bid. But with that monkey off the back, not having to worry about it anymore, Elliott was able to work a double play later, and then into the 7th inning, as Bowie was still leading 4-0, he worked a quick 3-up, 3-down frame to cap the win. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded hard over to short. This should do it. Ortiz scoops on the run, charges, fires, got him. The Bowie Baysox are winners once again. Their 5th shutout win of the season and their 2nd in 2 days. A 4-0 final here in the back end of today's doubleheader as Adam Stauffer and Jensen Elliott put together the 2-hit shutout. So once more, your final box score on this one. Bowie scores 4 runs on 11 hits with no errors. They left on 6. Binghamton scores nothing on 2 hits with no errors. They left on just 2. Adam Stauffer picks up the win. He moves to 1-1 on the season. As Jose Chasin takes the loss, he falls to 0-2. Game was played in 1 hour and 54 minutes in front of a paid attendance at quote-unquote Marabito Stadium. It was actually a Prince George's Stadium, of 1,591. With the win, Bowie moves to 23-36 on the season, a 1-game winning streak for the Baysox, as they're now on the record, 11-19 on the road, even though this was still played here at Prince George's Stadium. Still 11-19 on the road. With the loss, Binghamton falls to 22-37 on the year, a 1-game losing streak for the Ponies, and they're now, again, on the books, 10-20 at home. One more segment coming up here on Baysox Postgame. We'll step aside for now and look around the Eastern League and the Orioles organization when we come back. A doubleheader split this evening here at Prince George's Stadium. Binghamton over Bowie, 13-1 in Game 1, a 4-0 shutout in Game 2. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Postgame.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Well, it's a special Baysox Live Happy Hour on Thursday, July 14th at Prince George's Stadium. Along with the usual live music and beer specials from 5 to 6:30, it's also Margaritaville night out at the ballpark. Get your flip-flops, salt shakers, and Hawaiian t-shirts ready to celebrate cruise culture with Margaritaville night, sponsored by Bud Light. That's Thursday, July 14th at Prince George's Stadium, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Back to Prince George's Stadium one final time here on Baysox Postgame as Bowie splits the doubleheader with Binghamton, a 13-1 loss in Game 1, and a 4-0 win in Game 2. Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie, as we take this opportunity to look around the Eastern League and the Orioles organization, see how some of the other teams have fared today. Rest of the league has gone final, of course. You play a doubleheader. Usually that tends to happen. Portland finally breaking out of what's been a long skid for them. A 7-game losing streak finally cast aside as they nearly shut out the Reading Fightin' Phils today. Reading just squeaked one run across in the bottom of the ninth, but Portland comes away victorious 6-1. Akron hammered Hartford today 13-3. It was a blowout from the get-go. 3 runs in the first and then 3 more in the second. Meanwhile, New Hampshire made a late push at Somerset to tie the game at 3 in the 6th. But in a doubleheader at Delta Dental Stadium, Somerset walked off Game 1 4-3. In Game 2, they had an easier time cruising to a 2-0 shutout win. Erie and Altoona were done pretty early today. Were they playing a day game? I don't recall. No, I think they just got going a little bit earlier than everybody else. But a 3-run 8th inning for the Curve capped off a comeback win. They take down Erie 5-4. That's a pretty devastating loss for the Seawolves right now as Akron won, and so did Richmond. Richmond had the day game. They took down Harrisburg earlier today 3-1. So Richmond and Akron will stay tied for first in the Southwest Division, while Erie will now fall to 2 full games back of first place in the Southwest. So that's a tough one for the Seawolves. Around the Orioles organization, the rest of the system has gone final. Aberdeen picked up their 40th win of the season with a 3-2 victory over the Jersey Shore Blue Claws. 3-run third inning was all that was needed for the Ironbirds, as Colton Cowser picked up his 3rd home run of the season and Kobe Mayo picked up his 11th. So, as always, no matter how things go for Bowie, Aberdeen always has reinforcements potentially on the horizon. And that's a big win for the Ironbirds as well, because it clinches the first half title for them with, what is it at this point? Still 10 games left to play. That's an incredible run for the Ironbirds, as they've already punched their ticket to the playoffs over there in the South Atlantic League. Down in the Carolina League, the low A level, Delmarva was able to get past Salem today, snapping a 4-game losing streak. 2 runs in the second and then 3 more in the fourth to pick up a 7-5 win, as Delmarva only picks up their 20th win overall on the season. And then down at AAA, well, up at AAA, but it's down south of us, at Harbor Park in Norfolk, the Tides made a late push to try and tie, maybe walk off, after the Syracuse Chiefs had broken a 3-3 tie with 2 runs in the 8th inning. They're called the Syracuse Mets now. Got to remember that. As the Tides got a solo home run from Gunnar Henderson in the bottom of the 9th, but could not get much more, eventually falling 5-4. At least it was Henderson's 2nd home run at the AAA level. But how about that? I didn't even notice that. Mets affiliates and Orioles affiliates playing together at both the AA and AAA levels the past couple of days. How do you like that? Again, the score we care about most, though, on this production is that of Bowie's, and boy, did they put together a fun one. A 13-1 loss in Game 1, unfortunate, but in Game 2, a 4-0 shutout win, the 5th shutout win of the season for Bowie. 2 sides are back at it again tomorrow with Game 4 of this 7-game tilt. Ryan Watson will get the start for the Baysox, a 3-1 record with a 3.38 ERA. Jesus Vargas will start for Binghamton, 0-3 with a 6.41 ERA. 6:35 first pitch, which means a DCA Imaging Systems pregame show of 6:15. For now, though, we say so long. Matt Sabatis from Prince George's Stadium with you this evening. Again, as Bowie and Binghamton split the doubleheader, 13-1 loss in Game 1 and a 4-0 win in Game 2. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game, and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.